Hello. Hello, everyone. So this is all you get of me tonight is my hands and doing the astrology readings. This is because I've got this huge abscess. Oh, ting, ting, ting. It means that's telling me I'm going live on all platforms. So that's good to know, isn't it? Yeah. So yeah, because I've got this huge abscess, okay, in my cheek. My cheek, I look like a chipmunk on one side and normal on the other. And so I thought, well, I don't want to not do astrology, but yeah, so I thought, oh, this is the next best thing. So what I can do is I can show you as I'm reading the cards, I can actually show you what cards I'm getting. Okay, so I thought that might be a way around this. Yeah, so Greg and I was going to do astrology together, but he's in the middle of creating another video, and yeah, he's in. You know, when you're in the creative mode, and you know it's difficult, isn't it? When you're in creative mode, you're just kind of in it and excited about it. Okay, so. The video is live, yay! Okay, so can you see my hands okay, everyone? So, hello, Unimatrix. Hello, Unimatrix. You are the only one here, or chatting. You're the only one chatting right now. So it's good to see you. Very good to see you. Yeah. So I hope you don't mind that this is how we're doing it today. Hasn't come up as a reminder on my page, so I'm going to try and refresh it so that I can see the Facebook messages as well. Yeah. Hey. So I'm seeing my hands. Do you know what? I didn't put my makeup on, but I thought I must put my nails on because nails are important. Yeah. So how are you all? What have you been up to today? Has it been a nice day where you are? What is going on with you? Today, no, I don't want my voice twice, thank you. I don't want my voice twice. So, hello, Lady Anna. You have the most beautiful, elegant hands, so all good. I'm hoping so. I don't mind my hands. Do you know what? I had an arsehole of a boyfriend. I really did. And do you know what he said? He looked at my hands, right? He looked at my hands and he said, your hands don't match your body. Basically, I mean, I'm laughing now, but obviously, do you know what I mean? If you have 7 years of it, which I did, I had 7 years of him taking the mickey out of me. I mean, and he was a very funny person, but it chips away at you. It really does chip away at you. But it was quite funny. My hands do not match my body shape at all. So, yeah. So, Unimatrix, hello. Your day's been good, Unimatrix. Good. Hi, Fern. Always lovely, even your hands. So from Lady Anna is from New Mexico. Well, hello, New Mexico. So, yeah, I've had a lovely day with the grandchildren. It's been lovely. They don't care that I look like Quasimodo. Doesn't bother them. You know, and it's not painful. It's not painful. It's just looks odd. So I'm going to hopefully get some antibiotics from the dentist tomorrow, and yeah, I'll be able to do something better with that. Ah, so you don't have a girlfriend. You wish you did. Oh, well, we're putting lots of love energy out there for you, and let's hope that changes soon. There is somebody out there for everybody. You have another half, and that person is there, whether they're in the spirit world or not. Sometimes they don't come down here. Sometimes they stay in the spirit world while we are here. Oh, so there's Dan. Oh, okay. So let me know. Let me know, everybody, what birth sign you are. Okay, so we're going to do that. We're also going to do a little t-shirt raffle. It's just 15 places, t-shirt raffle. So if you fancied having a go at that raffle, it is $5. And that works out around, I think it's £4, I think, but I'll go on the converter. Okay, I'll let you know for definite. So you've got 15 chances to win one of Greg's tie-dye t-shirts. Okay, so if anybody wants to have a go at that, I will write down Greg's PayPal address, and you can go on there and yeah, and have a go at that raffle there. So hi Leanne and Mary. Oh, Mary from the Five Bells. If ever you get a chance to go for a nice meal, definitely I would highly recommend the Five Bells in Eastry near Sandwich. It's such a lovely warm atmosphere. They all you know, it's real oldie worldy pub with lovely people in it. So yeah. Hi Jodie. And Jodie, if ever you need any unique makeup, go to Jodie Abatello. She does lots of tutorials on her page about how to put on the makeup and what makeup best suits you. She sent me some unique makeup, absolutely gorgeous, really good quality makeup. So yeah. So Jodie, I'm in Colorado, just heading to dinner. Oh, Jodie, have a lovely dinner. She usually lives in Florida, so she's obviously on holiday. Hi, Deb. Oh, and Zoe. Oh, and Sarah. Hi, Sarah. I am good, thank you. Sarah, sorry. I'm good, thank you, Sarah. Hi, Debbie. Oh, Debbie used to be the landlady of the Gentle Night pub in London Road Estate. Really lovely pub, that. So, okay. So here, let me move my crystal ball. Okay, so this is a t-shirt one. So all you do, it's $5 if you want to have a go. You choose the number you want between 1 and 15. Okay. Hopefully we can pick it tonight, but obviously we'll see how we go. It might, you know, as soon as we've kind of built up the raffle, then we can do that. Hi, Valerie. Zoe, I think, Zoe, are you the same person who does Avon? Because I know another Zoe who does Avon. She came to some of my events that I organised. Yeah, I like to do a shout out for people. Hi, Tamara. Hello, gorgeous lady. Hello. Okay, so I filled out me and Greg's because I'm Pisces, I've got Libra, and I've got Sagittarius. That's mine, my sun, moon, and rising. Greg is obviously a triple Libra, so I've put mine and Greg's on there already. So let me know what your birth signs are. Let's go back and make sure that I don't forget any. So Dan is a Leo, which is fire. So this is why when we know which we're going to do first. Fern is Aquarius. We've got Taurus. Wow, triple Taurus. Not many people with a triple. Oh, Greg. So Taurus, Taurus, and Taurus. Oh, there's my darling. Oh, love you, baby. There he is. Oh. So Pisces, Cancer, and Leo. So we got water, water, and fire. Okay. Yvonne, you are Aquarius, which is air, Cancer, water, and air, Libra. Okay. Thank you. Uninsurable, hello. And JB 2020. So it's Libra, Gemini, and Scorpio. Phil is Virgo and Libra. Virgo and Libra. Okay. Pisces moon. With a Pisces moon. Okay. Bren, you might have to spell it out for me. I'm definitely not an astrologer. I would have to look up those symbols, so you may need to just let me know. So sorry. June Whitehead. Avon. Do you know what? There we go. So there is an Avon representative here. I love Avon. It doesn't test on animals. I love it. It's great. I do order Avon products. They are good quality. I mean, you know, there's certain things that you kind of need to make sure that you spend a bit of money on, usually, like foundation and things like that. But the Avon foundation I've used today, it was brilliant because I had to try and cover up my abscess today. So we've got Taurus for Jean. So are you because I've just written you down, JB20, or are you trying to be sneaky? Oh, are you trying to help out Bren? Oh, you're brilliant. So he done it for me. So fire, and then Taurus, Earth, and then Pisces. Thank you so much. Hom is Aquarius, Scorpio, and Aquarius. There we go. Being lazy. I am. I know I am. It's true. So JB, thank you for doing that. That's brilliant. So let's have a look on the Facebook one. Hi Carla. So Deb is fire, and air. So Lara Love is Gemini. I love your photographs on your page. Do you do modeling, Lara? Because you're so photogenic. Very beautiful, absolutely stunning. So Carla is Earth, fire, and fire again. Okay, and Daniel is Cancer, water. Nice hands, I know. Thanks, Mum. You made them. And Karen, how are you doing, Karen? So Amanda, Earth, fire, and water. And Julia is an air sign. Thank you. It's makeup. If you can see my face right now, it's just puffed right out. What I want to ask you guys, if you guys had a big abscess and you like to look nice, would you go live, you know, showing your face? Would you do it? I just don't know. I don't know many people that would, especially women. Probably men don't care so much, but I'm definitely vain. I know this. So Shadell, hello Shadell. So that's water, Cancer. So triple Cancer. Wow. Okay. I was just thinking that about Ali's hands. Have nice hands. Well, thank you. Warm water and soft and hide till it's gone. Yes. Salt. Oh, warm water and salt. That's it. And hide until it's gone. Yeah. So JB, I'm not alone. And Hom says hell no. So yeah. Sorry, I called you vain. Oh, I love you too, Julie. I do. But I thought this way I can go through, I can teach about combination readings, combination cards. I thought that might be something pretty good. So Deb Treadway, Aries too, quite headstrong. Yeah. Yeah, Aries know their mind, that's for sure. I know, we've got 2 triples on here. Is it 3 triples with Greg? Is that 3 triples? So I think we've got enough here. Is there anybody who wants to go for the raffle? Greg, darling, are you still here? Could you put your payment details down if anybody wants to have a go at the raffle? Just saves me typing it out here. Only if you're free. If not, don't worry. It's just I forgot to copy that link that you sent me. If people want to pay by debit card. So yeah, you can pay by credit card, sorry, credit, debit, or PayPal. Yeah. Okay, so let's have a look. So who are we doing first? Looks like air. So air is first. So Mama, what number do you want? 1 to 15. What number? Oh, we've got another one. Charlene is a water sign. Okay. Okay, so we've got air sign. Hi, Julie Marie. So air sign is first. And then we've got, then it'll be water. Then it'll be fire. And then earth. Did we do earth last week? Oh, that's unfair, isn't it? But this is the only way I can do it fairly. So, number 8. Okay, Mama. Last time, Mum won the T-shirt last time we did this. So, there you go. Mama, you are down for there. So, we're going to do air signs first. Second is water. Third is fire. And fourth is earth. Okay. There you go. All right. Hi, Norma. So there you go. That's what we are doing. So I will keep kind of shouting out about the raffle as we go along. Yeah. Yeah, so tie-dye raffle, £5 each. Oh, look. Okay. Uninsurable. The link didn't work for me. Oh, bugger. Oh. We had trouble yesterday with the link. In the end, we got it working, but it was a little bit hard. Yeah. Ellen, hello, Ellen. Ellen. Is that the way you spell it? Ellen? Say it. Ellen. Look what my mum found, okay? Now look at these. There is a card game out there called Illuminati. Illuminati card game. Yep. And this is, you get a section. When you buy them, you just get a section of them. So, New World Order, economic stimulus. So remember, when stimulus was something a scientist did to a rat, all groups with a printed income of 5 or more get 2 extra points. It's a game, but it's all about manipulating the populace. Celebrity funeral. Play this card any time during your turn. Remove and discard. And now the news goes on hold for a week while we bring 24-hour coverage of this box. Isn't it a great box? Look at this box. So it's distraction. A cult member card. Cult membership. Welcome to the club. You are now a member of a cult devoted to great Munchkinley evil. Place this card in front of you at any time that someone not playing the game wanders by you. May invite him to take the next turn. If he accepts, you go up a level after he plays your turn. So it's a game of life. Health reform. Look, these cards were made. I mean, I've had these for 15, 20 years. Okay, look, there's an injection there. Health reform, new world order. Healthcare is so expensive that not even the doctors can afford it. Power and resistance of all groups. Entitlements, anything is negotiable except that. Play this card at any time during your turn. Earmarks, it is vital, I say vital, that your tax dollars be sent to my constituents right now. Digital currency, our new banking technology lets us steal faster than ever before. Each player now gets one extra action per turn. Death panels, I'm totally against any such thing as death panels. Now, how do I get one? Can you believe these? Can you believe these? I mean, infotainment. Honest reporting gets awards. Fun reporting gets ratings. Lie to your own webcam. Go up a level. 60% of the votes is 100% of the power. Defense cuts. Rescue Conan. Literally, it's basically how the Illuminati, I think sometimes they've been working from behind the scenes for hundreds of years. Outbreak of insanity. Don't worry, it never lasts. Play this card at any time. Remove and discard all New World orders in play. Loopholes. Gay marriage. It is perfect, an issue everybody gets mad about and nobody can agree on it. Rabble rousters. I beg you, for the good of the nation, for the good of the ratings, get out there and kill somebody. I mean, look, it's on the card. Gun control. Guns don't kill people. Gaping chest wounds kill people. See? So, just thought I'd show you these cards. I mean, put them all in jail. Nuke the jail. Problem solved. So, yeah. When you buy these, I bought them off the internet. I remember, I think I bought them off eBay. Illuminati. Card game. Yeah. Just thought I'd show those as Mum came with them. Hunger Games was a documentary. Yeah, yeah. Exactly. Okay, so everything's there. So sent money to get a couple of lottery picks. Okay, Phil, do you want me to choose for you, or do you want to pick your numbers? What would you like, Phil? Anything between 1 and 15 apart from 8? Quick drink of orange juice. A 9. That would probably have to be 15 because there is no 18. So is that 15? 9. So Phil. Christopher's. Is that 15, Phil? Thank you for that. Okay, so we're going to be doing astrology in a minute. Let me get the banners going. Let's do the banners. No, we're not doing that one. No, 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 no. There we go. Put that one down there. Have we got the right date on? 15th to the 23rd. Is that about right for the astrology? Yeah. Tomorrow's 15th, yeah. So we're going to be doing this. If anybody wants to pull some cards as well, you are more than welcome to. More than welcome. Okay. So has that got Greg's Patreon as well? So if you wanted to join in on Patreon, join our Patreon family, you are welcome to. No, it hasn't got Greg's on there. There is a banner that's got Greg's on it as well. That's the one. That's the one. That's what I want. Yes, perfect. Okay. So get back to the chat. The 15th to the 21st. Thank you, my love. Make it 10. Okay. There you go, Phil. All right. Okay, so yeah, if anybody wants to, so it's any of the tie-dye t-shirts, including the ice dye t-shirts, and this does include post and packaging. Okay, so this is with post and packaging, and that could be anywhere. Could be Australia, could be Timbuktu, doesn't matter. So if you wanted to have a go on this raffle, it's $5 and it's for a t-shirt. I said I would look up the currency, which I will do. Yes, I know you're running out of battery. Currency. So let's clear that. So switch it to US. £5. So it works out at £4.12p. Okay, so £4.12p. All right. So $5 is £4.12p. Okay. All right. Okay, my love. I wanted to point something out as well. Okay, wanted to point something out. Can I have number 3? Of course you can, lovely lady. So Deb, number 3. Deb Treadway. There you go. You are down for number 3, Deb. Okay, I wanted to point something out on Facebook. Let's. How do I get back? Still don't know how to use this iPhone. It's tricky for me. My poor little brain cell. I've gone from iPhone to Android, and I'm still stuck. So this little advert here, okay, it'll come round again in a minute. This has to be shared. This really has to be shared. So it's this little girl. She walks past somebody, knocks the bottle or whatever object is out of this lady's hand to get her attention. And the little girl is doing this with her hand. Look. And therefore, that's a sign to say, I'm with this adult, but I'm being trafficked, or I am in trouble. Please help me. Because they're too frightened to say something. So if you see this advert, it's on my page, it's on Mum's page, Patricia Walsh. Please, 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 can you share it? Okay, because this is important to get this out there. You see, she knocks this bottle out of the hand, and she does this behind her back. so that the person, you know, doesn't. Yeah, so I just wanted to point that out there, because we all have to be very vigilant these days about what is happening, especially, I think, you know, everywhere, but there's a lot of children that are coming through. They're coming through the border in America, and, you know, these children are not with their parents, just sort of, and it's just a bit of a scary time, really. So let's get the comments back up again. Okay, so I just wanted to kind of point that out, because I think we all need to, you know, we all need to be vigilant. So Linda said, yes, I've seen this or similar video. Yes. Yeah, it is really important. Oh, look. It's on there. Thank you. My technophobia. I'm not so good about that. So, yeah, can you see what she's doing? Yep. And it's like, just warn them that you're going to call the police. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. It needs to be shared and shared and shared. It really does need to be. Okay. So, so JB 2020, number 5. Thank you. Okay. Number 5. So that's JB 2020. Does Greg know how to get hold of you? So that's the thing. We need to kind of make sure that we know how to get hold of you if you win, or we should say when you win. When you win. Okay, so you're down for number 20. Is that Julie? I just saw Julie. Julie? There you go. Oh, there we go. Thank you for that. BARBATO. There we go. All right, so that's going to be running as we go along. So we can come back to that in a minute. I'm going to start doing the astrology now. Okay, so feel free, as I'm putting the cards out, I want you to see what you see. I'm going to give you the basic meaning of each of the 3 cards that I do per section, because I do 3 cards for the beginning, 3 cards for the middle, and 3 cards for the end. But I'm going to include some other cards in there as well. So this is probably going to be a longer video than normal, but I thought, you know, this would be a way of teaching, okay, as well, because I'm going to use added cards in here like this. Work Your Light by Rebecca Campbell. When I showed people these cards, everybody fell in love with them. And there's also very similar deck. It's by Rebecca Campbell. It's called Star Seeds, I think. So I don't know if anybody's got this deck particularly, but it is absolutely beautiful. So we're going to be adding that deck in as well. And I might switch to the Light Seers cards. Okay, the Light Seers Tarot as well. Okay, so I'm going to, you know, mix and match and swap. Okay, so let's get organized. I've also got these lovely cards, which are these are emotional cards, and there's a mixture of 2 different decks in here. So you've got the healing deck. Okay, this is by Chuck Spezzano, the healing deck, and you can see there's a different, these are the enlightenment deck. I always put a star there because that's the top of the card. I don't do reversed readings. Now, reason why I don't do reverse readings is because, say you were given the cards by somebody, you know, that you're reading for. You pick up the cards and you shuffle the cards. Okay, I'm not turning any over. So the person before me might have dropped the cards. They might have dropped one card, switched it over. It could be that they got shuffled in. and they were all over the place. At the end of the day, I've even had to sellotape this card. Look, sellotape. So at the end of the day, you can get a very negative reading by just the way that that person has pulled the card out like that, or maybe they put the card out like that. Okay, it's just too haphazard for me. So I think you can get a general all-round look of what that is meaning by looking at the surrounding cards. Okay, you just go with your intuition. So I only teach what I feel. So yeah, other people, I mean, I've had some wonderful readings with people who do reverse readings. So I'm not saying it's set in stone. It's just the way that I work it. So let's get the Light Seers cards out of the deck and show you what these look like. Okay, let's put those over there. So have a look at some of these. So that's the Warrior Woman, and have you answered your deepest calling? The Council of Light, divine orchestration helpers in the subtle realms. Anna, grandmother of Jesus, seeding the light, laying foundations, divine plan. So they're very spiritual cards. The Age of Light. You've been training for this your whole lifetime. Deep replenishment. Rest, retreat, and be held. Play. Have fun. Celebrate. Don't be serious. Initiation. Rite of passage. Crossing the threshold. So you can see the cards, do you see what I mean? So we're going to be using some of those as well. All right. I thought that would be kind of nice just to mix it up a bit. Right. So I'm going to put the raffle over there. Move that there. So we're starting with air signs. Then we're going to do water signs, then fire signs, and then earth signs. Okay, and that is all by you. So it's not me choosing them. You're choosing them. So let's say hi to Kelly. Hi, Kelly Moore, and Chris Shuck. Hello, Chris Shuck. Hello. Are you the Chris that I did a reading for recently? Chris? That Chris? Okay. So yes, air. So you're going to be good. Allah. You're going to be brilliant. So because we're going first with the air sign. So so how many, let us know if you're an air sign out there. We're going to start with Aquarius, and then Gemini, and then Libra. Okay. So Aquarius. All right. So for Aquarius, we're going to pick one of these to start with. All right. So Allah is a Gemini. Fern is an air sign, or has an air sign in her sun, moon, and rising. If you don't know your sun, moon, and rising, then maybe it would be a good idea for you to find the calculator, sun, moon, and rising calculator on Facebook. Although that's not as easy as I thought it would be, because when I tried to look for somebody, I was given the runaround quite a bit. Just trying to find my sun, moon, and rising. It was yeah, it wasn't easy. So okay, here we go. So let's have a little look. I want you to see what you see as well. Okay. So JB said we need some raffle competition. If you can please enter, more fun when all spaces are filled. Yeah, of course. Yeah. So that is what we have left of the t-shirt raffle. Okay. So you've got 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 11, 12, 13, 14 and 15 left. Okay, so let us know if you want to be part of the t-shirt raffle. Okay, you can pay by Greg's PayPal, which is GGREG8@hotmail.com. So it's Greg GG8@hotmail.com. So I'm going to concentrate on Aquarius now. Aquarius. All right. So this is the card. Okay. Quite simply, it says yes. It says just say yes. Okay. Just say yes. So is there something that is going on in your life that you need to just simplify things and just answer in the clearest way possible by expressing your agreement? Okay. You know, perhaps we've been saying no too much. Perhaps there's been times that you've been like a hermit and not going out and not doing what you should be doing, really, and go and enjoying yourself. So what do you feel with that? Is there any messages that you feel that you want to give Aquarians looking at this card? Okay, so all right, so I'm going to put that there. Okay, if anybody wants to. We're also going to pick one of the emotional cards. So what's going on with Aquarius emotionally this week? All right, so let's have a look. So with this card, it said relationship. Okay, now I sometimes cross out the word because I don't relate to the word sometimes. And I use these a lot for clairvoyance for this reason only. So what do you think that means there? Okay, just have a go. So is there somebody who is hiding behind you rather than taking responsibility of their own life? You know, are you not making your decisions because you are, you know, always allowing someone else to take charge of your life? What is going on? Is there time to make a stand? Okay, is there time to make a stand? Ah, Lady Anna, thanks for making this another teaching video, and don't let me forget to ask you about your nails. These are stick-on nails. They cost 99 pence. And they just literally are glue. They're glued on. 99p. So I'd love to get my nails done properly with acrylics. I like acrylics, but yeah, that's an expense that I can't justify right now. There we are. So I'm going to put those there. If you see any more in there and you want to join in, please just type it in there. Remember, you can't go wrong. The only thing I'm going to say is keep it light-hearted. No talking about serious illness or worse. Okay, that's the only thing you know, we can do wrong, basically. Other than that, if it's coming from your heart, then the message is pure, isn't it? So this is the beginning of the week. Let's have a look at for Aquarius the beginning of the week, then the middle of the week, and then the end of the week. Okay, so this card can mean one person putting more effort in than another, linked in a relationship. It's the Six of Cups. This card, Nine of Wands, means that there could be trapped anger. Look, it's kind of behind those wands. So that could be trapped frustration or anger or needing to be stronger. Look of determination to get past this, though. So in normal cards, it's usually just before you're about to get exactly what you want, there seems to be that last obstacle that you need to get past. And then the last card for the beginning is, and then we're going to blend the three together. Okay, so this card means sometimes we have to put up boundaries. The Five of Swords, we have to put up some boundaries sometimes, perhaps around us. We have to say enough is enough. You know, this is okay, this is not okay. You know, it's got to be fair. It's got to be fair. Okay, so can you see here what they mean? So looking at these three cards together now, so I'm seeing the first card, because you always go with the first card that means more. Does that make sense? It's usually the major card. Okay, and the major card that I'm drawn to here is this emotional one. So I feel this is to do with the emotions. So emotionally, there seems to be a need for a balance in relationship or a relationship around you. There seems to be a need to maybe get past any problems or any obstacles that may have been stirred up. If there is difficulty here, then maybe it's time to put some, you know, do's and don'ts in this so that you don't keep being triggered by each other. Okay, is there a need to get into balance a relationship? Okay, so that's what you're going to be asking yourself. That's what's going to be going on at the beginning of the week. Okay, so the beginning of the week, it's all about a relationship or relationships around you, probably taking more charge of the way that other people trigger you, or maybe you're triggering other people. Okay, but sometimes we've got to get past any issues that may have developed here. And long-term basis, in order to make this run smoothly, then we need to say, you know, in the future I won't talk about that, or in the future, you know, let's just keep balanced. Okay, so please add anything on if you want to, but that's what the beginning of the week is there. Okay, so as we go on to the middle of the week, the Five of Cups is emotional isolation. The Tower is having a clear out, getting rid of stuff. Sometimes if I'm drawn to the Crown, it means someone's crown's been knocked off. And then we have a Cancerian card. Doesn't mean it's a Cancerian. It could be someone who's acting like a Cancerian. So that's the hard outer shell, being protective of their vulnerability. And this person walks sideways around situations. They don't like confrontation. When they have to confront, they can be very protective with their pincers. So there's a character here who is trying to be tough. They're sometimes difficult to work out what's going on with them. So this person may not be as open and honest as you want them to be about their feelings, what's going on with them. It could be that you are the person who is shutting other people out, and maybe other people need to know more about what you're feeling. There is going to be an eruption. There is going to be something that will come to a head, something that will emerge, linking to, you know, the fact that you know, there needs to be more communication. Basically, there needs to be more, you know, honesty. Okay. And that could be that's you know, it could be, this is before, it could be that there has been isolation beforehand, or it could be after this eruption then there's isolation, or it could be a bit of both. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing there, the middle of the week for Aquarius. So the end of the week, by the end of the week, the Two of Swords is wanting to talk to somebody, but realizing that you can't, or you shouldn't, or you know, for some reason you're not talking to someone. You've decided not to talk to someone. This is the Libra card, okay, and this is weighing things up, you know, dissecting and weighing things up. And then you've got the Aries card, which is wanting to be the boss, or, you know, taking charge of a situation, it could be a business, could be something like that. So that's what they mean separately. So looking at these with added clairvoyance, I'm going to go into, there's a situation, there's not talking. So there's a little common theme that's running. Does that make sense? Can you see along these? Communication. There is a problem with communication at this time. The communication is linking to some very strong characters. We've got two kings here. Kings are quite dominant or strong characteristics. Like I said, it doesn't have to involve actual Librans or Aries. It's people that act like that, people that are acting like that at that time. So there's a dominant character. This dominant character is causing problems. I feel, this is my clairvoyant feeling, causing problems. And it's like I no longer want to talk to that person about what I'm thinking, about what I'm trying to make decisions on in my life. And so it's difficult when you want to have conversations with somebody. Maybe this person could give some really good advice, but if they start to control or take over, that makes them the sort of person that you don't want to communicate with, that you don't feel they might overpower your ideas, maybe to do with, I feel, a new business, or to do with a new way of looking at your life. Okay, so there is some tricky energies going on this week, but on the whole, that's what I feel. It's all going to be a clear out time. It's going to be clearing out, sorting out, and you're definitely looking at the cards. The middle of the week is especially a time where things will erupt. And at this point, it's like I've decided not to talk about a certain subject, not to talk about a certain situation, because there's too many dominant characters here. The dominance is not making it easy to communicate. Okay. And then you've got the beginning of the week, which is the rejection. So yeah, there's a lot of emotions going on. I do feel as if there's something to do with money matters or finances. That's just kind of an intuition playing out there. Yeah, you're tippy-toeing. You're tippy-toeing around other people. All right. So there you go. That's what I see for Aquarians for next week. Okay, so hello, LA Lover Girl. Hello. And hello, Rosie Neal. Hi, Rosie. Oh, I'm so sorry. I know that you've had some upsets, Greg told me. So my heart goes out to you and your family. And then we've got Annette Parrish. Hello, Annette. Okay, so we're going to put these back into the deck. Okay. And now we're going to go on to we're going on to Geminis. All right. Geminis. Right. So once again, we're going to have a look and see what the spiritual card is. Okay. What's the spiritual card for Geminis this week? Or for next week? This is the card. This is the card. Okay, it says get grounded. Okay, it says get grounded. Empaths, highly sensitives, connect with nature. So is it time for you to get out and about? Is it time to go and put your feet in water, in a stream, or maybe in the sea, if you can get to the sea? Is it time to go and put your feet on grass? Go and communicate with plants or animals. Okay, it's time to get grounded. Okay, so that's the message from the spirit world for Geminis this week. Okay, So let's have a look at emotions. Okay, so these are emotional cards. This is for Geminis for the 15th through to, oh, that one. Shall we put that one out? Because that one just flipped, didn't it? So we'll read that one as well. Okay, so it's the 15th to the 21st. Okay, so this is the card that flipped out. Okay, so this is the joining card. Okay, joining. So look, what do you see in that picture? What do you think the message is? These are psychology cards. They're done by a psychologist called Chuck Spezzano, S-P-E-Z-Z, Zano, A-N-O, Spezzano. Some of the cards, because they're psychology cards, I've had to take out of the deck because they are too literal. People can take them too literally when they're actually about psychology. So if you're on a face-to-face reading, you don't want somebody standing on a chair with a noose around their neck, that sort of thing. So you have to be use your kind of common sense with his cards if you're going to read face-to-face. But they are very good explanation cards. So this, I feel, is meeting somebody halfway. So I feel that there's going to be a really good meeting here. This meeting is where you're both on an equal basis. Both of you understand why you're meeting, what the situation is. Both of you have got as much to give and receive as each other. Okay, so it is an important meeting, okay, going on there. All right, and the other card that flipped out was accountability. So sometimes in life we have to say, okay, I accept my responsibility. And that could be I accept my responsibility with an argument or with a decision or in a relationship or in my job. Okay, so it's accepting what it is that you've said. You know, I am going to take charge of that. Okay, so that is going to be one of the lessons that you're going to be learning, Geminians, as Greg says. Geminians, that's what you're going to be kind of learning all about. Okay, so let's put that over there. All right, so shall we mix it up a little bit? Shall we go with the Light Seers Tarot now? Okay, so there's one card, a couple of cards. In fact, can I just double check? Because I have separated the major arcana cards. So I do need to double check actually. Because sometimes what I like to do is to separate the major arcana cards and choose the normal cards, the minor arcana, and add a major arcana to see what the major arcana is for that stage of your life. What's the major event that's happening? Okay, they're quite handy. So I think these are, if I remember right, look, so this would have been, you know, you could have got a chunk of major arcana cards because they've obviously been separated already. So I must get those out. Put those there. The Hermit, the Chariot, Devil. Aren't they beautiful cards though? So are these. What I've done to the back of these cards is I've coloured in so I know what the top is. So when I turn them over, I don't have to, you know, so I'll just turn them over using the top of the card. See, look, just done a little thing to them, but they're very pretty cards. I have got a video on my Psychic Alley where I'm explaining what I see in the Light Seers cards. So if anybody wants to maybe learn the light seers, you can go there. Okay, so what major arcana card is at the beginning of the week? Okay, this is for Geminis. Okay, beginning of the week is the Hermit. Okay, so some of you will have a feeling of what you feel the Hermit is. I'm seeing the Hermit is about sometimes withdrawing away from the hustle bustle of life. Sometimes we are explaining to ourselves how we're feeling, what is going on. You know, there's times that we might spend too much time going within when we actually need to get out and about. Okay, so you know, there's always two sides to each card. Okay, and some of them are good sides, some of them are not so good sides, and that's why you don't need the reverse readings either, because each one does have the other side. Okay, so this can also be about your home. Think about the hermit crab. It's about home, your cave as well. Okay, so that's the major arcana card, the beginning of the week. So let's have a look and see what these cards are. Beginning, middle, and end of the week. So the Six of Cups is about sometimes reminiscing about the past, thinking about how things used to be. The Knight of Wands is I've had to write on these because these are the hardest cards to remember. They all come up with astrology. And in our day of gratitude, which is next Sunday, me and Greg are doing a 12-hour show. It's for anybody who wants to join in. And we're basically going to be offering free stuff. But if you wanted to donate and buy us a coffee, then you are welcome to. It's for, you know, his trip over here. So obviously he's going to be having to have a month off. So we have to be practical and think ahead. So that's what we're doing. So I'm going to be teaching astrology and tarot. So I'm going to go through why I see what I see in each card. So I've actually written on here Sagittarius. So that's the Sagittarius. Sagittarians are the archers. So if you think about archers, they are very direct. They shoot the arrow off into their target, and they are very blinkered, and they will keep going until they get what they want. They can't be told they're doing it wrong because they just know. Okay. And then the third card is a Gemini card. Okay, so this is the Gemini, literally the Gemini and the Gemini. So sometimes we have to protect the other side of us. You know, Geminis have two different sides to their personality. And so, you know, are you protecting some of you? Are you not wanting other people to know there is another side of you? Okay, so that's what those three cards mean together. Let's have a look what they mean together. Okay, so as we're looking, we have to include the Hermit card. So the reminiscing about the past, okay, thinking about how things used to be. Maybe there was more security in the home situation than there is now. Maybe there's a need to make some different decisions like you did in the past. Okay, maybe you've learned lots of lessons from the past about your home, lots of wisdom. This to me says that you've got to, it's like dance to the beat of your own drum. Sometimes we have to be that individual character. If people don't like both sides of us, then it's no good hiding that side of you, because at the end of the day, as long as you're on a love vibration, and you know you're being truthful about your side, this is me, this is who I am. Like me for all of my quirky bits, all of my you know, funny moments, or, you know, perhaps we're scatty, or perhaps we're, you know, we've got this other kind of alter ego. And it's like, you know, it's time to, you know, learn from the past and be yourself. Okay, so that's what's going on at the beginning of the week there. So this is the next major arcana card for the middle of the week. One of the best cards in the deck, the World. The World and the Sun are two of the best cards. So I'm just going to take a sip of drink. What do you think the World card means? Or what do you know the World card to mean? Let me know in the chat. Okay. So the World, yep, happiness. It's true. It is. It is. It's like all round, you know, things turning out better than you thought. Things working out the way they're supposed to. Yeah. So it's a very good card. Okay. So if you've been worried about something, this basically says it's going to be fine. Being on top of the world. I like that, Sarah Anu. I like that. Being on top of the world. Okay. So let's see what the minor cards are for the middle of the week. So this can mean battles or having to get past hardship. Okay. JB said, all possibilities open to a person. Yeah. Yeah, that would fit too. Yeah. So that could mean getting past difficulties. That one is the Pisces card, which can mean they can be scatty, Pisces. They can be changeable with their emotions. They can be, it's like magnetic. They can have a magnetic personality. They can be quite spiritual or psychic, Pisces characters. And then this one is, this doesn't have a birth sign. All pages and princesses don't have a birth sign attached to, or court cards. And there are only 3 water signs. Okay, in each section there's only 3, and so there will always be the page, the princess, and that basically means the young energy, the teenager. What is a teenager like when they're first in love? What is a teenager like when they first, you know, their emotions start to bubble up? Sometimes they can be naive or sensitive. Okay, sometimes they're not as truthful and honest. Okay, so there is a flying pig there in the Night Seers. So when pigs might fly. So is somebody being sarcastic about relationships? Are they being truthful and honest? So when we put the 3 cards together, or the 4 cards together, so the card that stands out the most is clearly the World card, which does mean that good energy in the background. So there is a bubbly energy going on, okay, a feeling of lightheartedness, not taking things so seriously, you know, with the pigs might fly, over difficulties that are happening at this time. So yes, there may be troubles. Yes, you may have to really think outside the box in order to get any issues sorted out. But at the end of the day, I feel that your gut feeling, you're being led to the best outcome possible, because here it goes. You are taking accountability for your actions as well. So you're not trying to pretend, oh, it's nothing to do with me, you know. You're ready to meet somebody halfway as well. That's to do with fairness, honesty, and fairness. Okay, so that's that's what I see for the middle of next week for Gemini. Okay, and then this is the end of the week. So the end of the week, we've got the 7 of Wands, which can mean bring it on, universe, bring it on. The 10 of Swords. In the Light Seers cards, swords are represented by ravens. Okay, they are ravens. So each one of these I see as an affirmation or a wish or a positive thought. And all of these positive thoughts have gone out and they're going in the right direction for good stuff to happen. Okay, so that's kind of what I see with that. And then we've got the 7 of Pentacles. 7s can mean crossroads, choices, decisions. You're standing at crossroads with the 7s in all tarot. Okay, so this particular one is a pentacle, so this would be money. Okay, so you've planted lots of seeds, you've done lots of work in the past. Look, it's all nurturing. Does that make sense? Up the root. Now you're putting all that energy into that job, that work position, you know, whatever you've decided to do with money wise. Look at all that hard work and concentration, and plus all of the knowledge and learning from the past. Look, it's all being nurtured. So this will come into harvest time. Does that make sense? It's all going to come. So looking at this card, it's like you've done a lot of positive affirmations as well. So all of those are going out there. And you've said to the universe, I'm ready for a challenge. So this week, by the end of the week, you are on the right track for, it's like no stoppages, no blocks. Everything is go, go, and go. All right. So, you know, you're in a very good position here to have, you know, the world. Basically, you have the world card, but yeah, that's brilliant. So what is the major arcana card at the end of the week? It is the things coming to ripeness, things being ready. Okay, good harvest, ready. All right, so that goes really with those cards as well, doesn't it? So there you go. That's what I see for Geminis. Okay, so hi Vera. We're late birds. So it's 11:30 here in the UK. So in the Netherlands, where Vera is, it's 12:30, isn't it, AM? Okay, so I'm going to put these back in minor arcana, and they're major arcana. So I'm going to put those back in. So now you've seen these cards, these tarot. What tarot cards would you like me to use for the next bit? Hi Des. Would you like the Light Seers or would you like the Cosmic deck? Let me know which ones you're kind of really attuned to. What do you think? And if anybody wants to join the raffle for a t-shirt, it's $5. You've only got 15 people up against here, so you've got a very good chance of winning. Okay, so if anybody wants to have a go, you can go back on this chat, and there is it's all there ready to go. Let me see if I can copy and paste it in 5D. There we go. Let's go. Oh no, I don't want to do that. So yeah, there's the details there. So in 5D tie-dye raffle, £5 per ticket. PayPal is Greg, which is double G and another double G 8 at hotmail.com. Okay, or there is a link there as well. Okay, where's the link? Oh, we haven't got the link up. Perhaps the link didn't work. Yeah. So you are welcome to go there. Okay. All right. So let me know if you want to go on the raffle. Okay. And what cards do you want me to use? Do you want me to carry on with the light seers or with the cosmic deck? What do you feel? What do you fancy? Oh, brilliant. So there's the links been put up again there. I'm technically challenged. Clearly. Greg's coming on in the background and putting them on there for me. So, yeah. If there's no preference, then I will just continue with what I'm feeling. Okay, with the cards. I will just continue. So we're going to do Libra now. Okay. So are there any Librans out there? I know Greg is a triple Libra. Okay, Shadell, we're going to use the cosmic deck. Perfect. Okay, 2 people have said cosmic deck. We could go back to the light seers later, but for now, let's go back to the cosmic deck. These ones. These are so old, these cards. They usually have a white around the edges, but they got so old and battered that what I did was I painted with acrylic paint all the way around the edges. Does that make sense? Front and back of these cards to make them look a little bit half decent when people saw them. So, yes. Okay, so let's have a look and see what's going on. Oh, that card just flew out, so we'll leave that one out. Okay, so that was a group of them, so that's just bad shuffling. So we're doing Libra for next week, 15th to the 21st of August. If anybody is here and they don't know why I'm just showing my hands, it's because I've got a huge abscess that has really swollen my face up so much. I'm waiting for root canal work, but on the NHS you have to wait ages before you actually get to see a dentist for that sort of thing. So yes, I need antibiotics, which I will be able to get tomorrow. So, but in the meantime, I really don't want to show my face. So we're just going to put up with my hands, and we're going to be, I'm just teaching at the moment as we're doing these readings. So I'm just going to concentrate now on Libra. Right. Okay, so this card that fell out here was the Scorpio. The reason why I really highly recommend the cosmic deck as a first deck of cards is the there's done for you. Look, the Scorpio is there. It's done for you. All right. So this means an intense person. There's a gondola in the back, which can mean they can be romantic. They can be clingy. Does that make sense? Intense. They don't like any form of rejection. If they feel rejection coming, they will sting you. They will sting you first. Okay, so Scorpios, intense, romantic. When they love very deeply. Okay, so that's the whole you know, sometimes people show some of those traits, not all of those traits. Okay, so remember, when they come up in a tarot deck, it doesn't necessarily mean it's a male, it could be a female, and it doesn't mean that it is a Scorpio. It could be somebody who's acting like a Scorpio. at the time. Okay, so we've also got another personality card, which is Aquarius. The reason why we know it's an Aquarius is because of that symbol there in the cravat there. Yep, zigzag, zigzag. Okay, so this person likes knowledge. They like to work out what other people are thinking and knowing. This person has got a unique sense of humor. They can be eccentric. They can be quirky. Okay, quirky because of the cravat maybe. But yeah, they're funny, witty, warped sense of humor. But sometimes they don't take life very seriously when they should. Okay, so there's always going to be a good side and a not so good side to all the personalities. So those two, and then the other card is the Three of Swords, which is deal with it. It's the most sarcastic card. So it's sarcastic. Here comes Mo. He's going to knock everything flying. So I'll just quickly make room for him before he does something. He just flies up on the table. Here we go. There we go. So yeah, sorry about that. He was actually quite gentle when he came up there. Yeah, so this is the most sarcastic card. It means deal with it. Just get on with it. Deal with it. Stop dithering. Stop saying I'm gonna. And just do it. Okay. So what do they mean together? Okay, so together it's there is somebody who can be quite intense, or there's an intense situation that is going on here. There seems to be somebody with a good sense of humor, but maybe there's other people that don't like their sense of humor, that perhaps don't work out well. Does that make sense? With their sense of humor, they could upset people, and there's a need to deal with it. There's a need to deal with those emotions. Okay, that's what's basically happening at the beginning of the week. So watch out for, you know, if you're the one with a sarcastic sense of humor, then maybe you might need to tone it down a little bit. If you're the one that gets offended easily, then maybe you need to kind of just lighten up and laugh about it a little bit. There seems to be lots of jobs that need to be done, and you're sick and tired of getting that feeling when you get home or get into bed and you think, oh my God, I didn't do it. So it's like, sometimes it's like I'm going to push myself to actually complete the job that I know I need to do. Okay, so that's what the beginning of the week looks like for Librans. Okay, I'll pick the other cards in a minute. So we've got the Hangman, the Two of Swords. Hangman is everything's upside down. It can also mean looking at things from a different angle, looking at things from somebody else's point of view. The Two of Swords is not speaking to somebody that you would normally speak to, or, you know, perhaps you're happy that you're not talking to somebody, who knows. And then the Nine of Swords. Nine of Swords is look at the nagging. All these swords represents thoughts, comments. Okay, so all of this, it looks quite violent, doesn't it? But actually, swords are thoughts. So somebody else's opinions, somebody else is trying to tell you what to do. You are just not listening. If you're trying to tell someone else what to do, they're not listening to you. So it needs to be communicated in a different way, because it's just not getting through. Okay, so the Nine of Swords means gossip, nagging, being told. So what do they mean together? So what I would say, the dominant card is the Hanged Man, closely by the Nine of Swords. So I feel as if life is a bit upside down at the moment. There seems to be a lot of time to wait, hang about. Things aren't going as quickly as you want them to. Okay, so this is the middle of the week for Librans. Is there a lot of people trying to tell you what to do, trying to nag you? You're trying to hold your ears off because you don't want them to keep on. at you. You're trying to look at life from different angles, trying to see things from different points of view, trying to think outside the box. In the meantime, it can lead you into maybe not talking to people close to you. Maybe that's because they don't properly understand you at this time, or maybe you don't understand them. Okay, so, or you're sick of being nagged. Okay, so that's the middle of the week. Sorry, at the end of the week. By the end of the week, we've got the Two of Wands. Two of Wands is planning. Okay, planning can mean application forms. Okay, and then we have the Wheel of Fortune, which means things moving and turning. And then the Lovers card, which can mean literally lovers, but it can also mean sometimes relationships are complicated, or they really do need a lot more attention. They need to be kind of looking at what is causing any blockages. So if you look at that card, if you're drawn to this line that's going down the middle, does that make sense of this? It means what is holding this relationship back. Does it have to be a romantic relationship? No, especially when you're doing a reading for all Librans. Doesn't have to be. Okay, I'm just, hold on a minute. Sorry, I had a real tickle. Okay, so this could mean partnerships. This could mean relationships with family members, you know, that sort of thing. So there is a tricky relationship issue going on. Things are moving on. Okay, there is a need to kind of move further, okay, on with this situation, to not let it fester anymore. I'm seeing that being separate. Does that make sense from these cards? These cards, I feel, are working together, the Wheel of Fortune and the Lovers card, and that is about relationship issues. It's about trying to find the right balance, trying to move on from complications. That's what I see there. This card I felt was this was separate. Okay, so this, I'm seeing there being some forms or documents that you're going to be filling out. You're going to be applying for something that will bring out the best in you, will bring out confidence, will help you. Okay, and so yeah, the Two of Wands is planning ahead. Okay, so there's two meanings going on there for the end of the week. Okay, so we did say that we would look at these as well. So let's have a little look and see what the emotional card is here. Hi, Susan. Hello, and hello, Linda, and hello, Lisa. So Libra, what's the emotional card for Libras this week, or next week, should I say? Commitment. Okay, so there is a need to understand more about commitment. That's going to be one of the lessons that is going to be learnt. Okay, about commitment to all things, really. That could be, doesn't have to just mean romantic commitment. Sometimes that can mean, you know, I've committed to do something, or it can mean, you know, somebody else promised me something and I need them to fulfill that promise. Okay, so yeah, that's the commitment card. The spiritual card by Rebecca Campbell, Work Your Light. Now that card is Mintaken. So it's Mintaken, taken. Longing for home, belonging, the original light workers. So I'm not going to claim that I know much about the galactic situation and contacts. All I'm going to say is sometimes we are from different planets. We've come here on this earth at a time that Earth was calling for help. So all over the galactic stars and the star seeds that have joined together to say, I will come, I will help. And this is all about awakening society, awakening your neighbor, awakening you. And that is what I'm seeing here. But sometimes we get to that feeling of, but I do miss how my life was. I miss what things, all the things that I could do, okay, in my past. Okay, so it's missing galactic family and galactic friends. So longing for home, belonging, and the original light workers. So you can see that, you know, were you a mermaid? You know, do you believe in mermaids? I have seen some very telling footage of a boat that had a camera down. They were recording something else. They weren't actually recording or trying to record mermaids, but they got some footage on the camera from mer people. They've been heard calling out and singing. They've also been heard when there's been sonic booms and everything happening as well. And you know, they've been heard, you know, in an upsetting, distressed kind of calling out. So I do believe there are mermaids. I 100% believe they are. We have not studied the sea as much as we've studied the moon. And the moon we haven't studied much at all. So you can tell that there is so much more to learn about the sea. So just thought I'd put that out there. So Phil said, we all mourn the Mencans. They lost their world. Ah, well, that's, I haven't seen anything about that. So that's interesting to know. I mean, yeah, that's sad. That is very, very sad. Ah, so Carol said, first time seeing you live. I'm not usually just with my hands. I've got a big abscess, Carol, so that's why I'm doing this this way. So just going to have a quick sip of drink. Okay, so we've done the air signs. We're going on to the water signs now. So we're going to do Scorpio, then Pisces, and then Cancerians. Do we have any Scorpios here? Are you a Scorpio, or do you have Scorpio in your signs? Abscess painful. Oh, so Carol's a Pisces. Luckily, the abscess isn't painful today. It's not actually painful. Unless I tap my tooth accidentally, then that does hurt. Yeah. So we're doing a raffle. This is for t-shirt, one of the tie-dye t-shirts. You can choose whichever t-shirt you want. It's $5 entry, and you only have 15 other people that you are competing against. So there's high chance that you can win. Okay, so if anybody wants to have a go at the raffle, then pick a number, basically. So Ayara is a Scorpio. Okay, so Yara's a Scorpio. All right. So let's have a little look and see what healing card is coming up for Scorpios this week. So my daughter Rhiannon is a Scorpio. So hi Rhiannon. Okay, so so the information is being put up there again. Okay, so I've had to sellotape some of these cards because they're very old. You know, the Enlightenment deck is now about £300 now if you wanted to buy it in English. Did you know that? Because they're not printing them in English anymore, so they've shot right up in price. But if you buy them in German or Czechoslovakian, it doesn't matter, because all you do is you just typics out this, or put a sticker over that, and then you just write the English word there. Therefore, you then have a deck of cards. It's a lot cheaper because they're about £30 then. So this is the trust card. Okay. Sometimes in life we have to go through trust issues. We have to make sure that we aren't being too trusting and therefore getting taken for granted. But we equally need to be to learn that we have to trust in some way. Okay, so that's going to be one of the lessons that you're going to be learning. Spiritual card for Scorpio. Okay, is transformation. Transformation. Things are changing at a cellular level. Deep healing. So there you go. Okay, so transformation. So I feel that, you know, this is exactly as it says, that sometimes in life we are going through a lot of transition. We are changing. Our whole body is changing. Our circumstances are changing. You know, we can sometimes heal ourselves if we go and we concentrate on each cell and feel them being healed. Feel each of the layers, you know, that we have put up against, you know, our learning and our healing abilities. Sometimes it's like we need to kind of just go into that. I agree, and I'm ready to be healed. So look out for that. Okay, it's quite Egyptian, this card, the Egyptian cat here. Yeah. So those cards are going to be complementing the reading today. So before you get root canal, I would recommend watching the movie Root Cause. There may well be a root cause going on, but there is absolutely no way I cannot get root canal work done because I've had, this is my third abscess, while I'm waiting for the hole that's in my tooth to be, so I can't not have some work done. So but I can definitely watch the movie, but it doesn't mean I'm not going to have the root canal done, because it's there's a hole there that is letting in all the infection. So the third abscess in 2 months, I think I'm done. So thank you though, I'm uninsurable. Thank you. Okay, so let's have a look now. Scorpio, let's see what's going on with them. Okay, so this is an Aquarius card. Remember I said that the Aquarius symbol is in the cravat here. Okay, I'm drawn to the book here. So is there a book that needs to be written, Scorpios? Is there something that you need to do in order to get knowledge down? You know, are you getting downloads? Are you getting information that is really interesting for others that you want to share? This is the quirky card. It's the eccentric energy. Okay. Next one is the deal with it, the most sarcastic card in the deck. Sometimes it's like, okay, I've got to deal with this. I've got to get on with it. I can't keep putting it off. And then we have the World card. So the World card is basically one of the best cards of the deck, and it means things are going to be turning out better than you realized. Okay, it's going to be turning out better than you thought. All right, so looking at the three together, that to me says that sometimes we have to deal with any issues that are going on in our life, especially for Scorpios at the beginning of this next week. Don't delay anymore, because the delaying is causing more stress. We can't keep laughing things off and hoping that nothing's going to kind of change, nothing's going to get sorted out. You know, it's like, oh, never mind. And that trouble then keeps following you. So I feel that you will deal with it this week. You are going to kind of, you know, when you like have to grow up and you have to say, okay, just get it done. And the World card there says it will make you feel so much better once you have completed the job that needs to be completed there. So that's the beginning of next week for Scorpios. And then we have the 10 of Cups, which is a feeling of happiness within yourself. The the Strength, which is about strength, strength of character, strength within you, being strong. Okay, and then we have, look at the other Lion. Okay, so this is a Leo character. Leo characters can be very, they get bored easily. They like entertainment. They like to kind of know what they're doing. You know, there's never a dull moment with a Leo, okay, around. You could say the same for Aquarius as well, but one is more thought-provoking. Does that make sense? And the other one is more feisty. Does that make sense? And because they've got the fire energy. But yeah, Leo's, you know, funny. So look at this. There seems to be having to sort out strength, having to understand your own strength, having to see that you are stronger than you realize. There seems to be here a strong energy of, I'm happy with myself. I don't need anyone else to come to my rescue. I'm good. So this is a very confident energy at the middle of the week, and realizations about who you are and what sort of warrior you are. Okay, Scorpios, you know, it's going to feel as if you've achieved so much. Okay, you've achieved so much. Now remember, the beginning of the week we had the deal with it card, didn't we? So you know, by the middle of the week you've definitely dealt with it. You've definitely sorted it out, because you know this this feeling here, you know, is a definite, I'm done, I'm complete, I'm happy. Okay, and then the the end of the week is the Judgment card, and you can see that the actual chains have been broken. So the judgment is gone. So the judgment about yourself or the judgment from other people, you are now breaking free from. So you no longer will accept other people judging you or other people trying to tell you what you should and shouldn't be doing. Okay, this is a very strong energy. You know, we said we were building up with that feisty energy the middle of the week for Scorpios, and it's coming through. So Sun and the World are two of the best cards. You started off with the World and you're ending up with the Sun. Okay, so that's a boost of confidence, happiness, brightness. Now, this does indicate that you have had a certain battle or problem that you've had to sort out. But looking at these two cards, that definitely says you've done it. I've had a lot going on, but I have broken free from a tricky situation that needed to be done dusted. Okay, and it's built in that confidence. Okay, so there you go. That's for Scorpios. So hi, Gypsy JJ. Hello, lovely loves. Hello. So Phil said, Yara has started a new channel where she shares her poems and writings. Oh, Phil, that's amazing. Why don't you put her channel and on here? So Yara is Phil's lady, and she is amazing at what she does. So if you wanted some spiritual messages and teachings, then Phil definitely put her her channel, and also your channel as well, Phil. Phil does lots of Reiki shares, and there's lots of information. Phil's got Emerald Dragon Reiki, I believe that's and also Phil Christopher's. So, but hopefully you can put the links on here. Okay, so Gypsy JJ, have you pulled cards for Leo yet? I haven't. We've done air signs, and we're working through water signs. Then we're going to be doing fire signs, and then lastly, earth signs. So hi to Lisa Samuels, hello, and Julia, hello Julia, Steve Huggard, and Jill, hello Jill, and Chris, hello Chris. So right, okay, so let's put these back. All right, so we're going to switch it up again, and we're going to go into the light seers again. Or should we try a different deck altogether? What should we do? What should we do? I think rather than spiritual cards, I think we're going to have a go at the Oracle of Visions by Cairo Marchetti. Yeah, you like the Scorpio cards? Yeah, these are beautiful. Okay, these are lovely. All right, so we're going to be using some of these, okay, as well. There. Okay, and we're going to be using, these are called the Tarot of Dreams. And once again, I've taken out the Major Arcana, okay, cards, and we've got the Minor Arcana. So I'm going to use them the same way as we've been using the Light Seers, okay. So these are also by Cairo Marchetti. I do like his illustrations because they are very clear, okay. You can really get a lot from them. All right, so we're going to be doing Pisces now. Pisces. Okay, so we're going to put to one side the cosmic deck. Quick sip of drink. And to you, Gypsy JJ, thank you. Okay, so you can see the kind of illustrations, they're very similar. Just that I mean here. So these cards are the Tarot of Dreams. Bear with me a minute and I will go and get the box for you. Actually, with the camera just being on the table, you're not going to see my big bum in the camera, unless I jog the camera, of course, and that wouldn't be good. So let's get those. So we're going to have a few different decks. play with. Today, we've taken our time. So these are the cards that Greg uses, the Everyday Witch Tarot. So we're going to be using those as well. And we're going to also look into the Druid Craft Tarot deck. Okay, we're going to look into those as well. And the Mythic deck. These are the ones that I started with. Well, it's the older illustrations, the older ones. But yeah, I've so the Mythic deck, and then the Tarot Grand Luxe. We're also going to look, but also again, Cara Marchetti. So I've got a lot of his decks, and that's because they are so beautiful to work with. So these cards we're going to use now are the Tarot of Dreams. Okay. And the text is by Lee Burston. Okay, and the illustrations are Cara Marchetti. Okay, let's put them there so that you can see. Right. Take off the elastics. Right, so let's have a little look. Pisces, let's look at the beginning of the week. What major arcana card is going to be for the beginning of the week? There, that one. Okay, so the beginning of the week is the Magician. Okay, so let's let you see the Magician card. Okay, so you've got the infinity sign in there. You've got a cup, a sword, a wand, and a pentacle. Okay, so the Magician basically means your spirit guides, your loved ones, they're all kind of showing you lots of coincidences. Well, they're not really coincidences. They're showing you lots of directions that you should go in next. You know, it's like, why don't you try down this road or that road? Okay, so it's like, look out for signs when you see the Magician card. Look out for signs. So that's the one we're going to start with. Okay, that's going to be the major card. Okay, so now we're going to look into, so these cards have an extra card in each suit. Okay, so instead of having 4 suits, I believe they've got 5. Let me just have a little look. I can't actually remember. Well, I'll show you as we go along. I will show you. Okay, so here we go. This is the beginning of the week for Pisces. Okay, so this is what I mean. They have the Palace cards. Okay, so I don't know what the little booklet says, but how I'm reading these is that's based on your home. And because it's a cup, this is a message about home. Okay, an emotional message about the home. So there seems to be something going on in the home for you, Pisces. Okay, something needs to be sorted out. Something needs to be made clearer of, you know, what is actually going on in your home base here. The 9 of Cups. The 9 of Cups is she's holding a dove of peace, and a lot of the 9 of coins, which is Pentacles. So in a lot of these, in the 9 of Pentacles cards, there is usually a bird of prey in them, which represents money, wealth, because people in the olden days, they used to know how financially secure somebody was by the fact that they had a bird of prey. Okay, so with the 9, I'm seeing that there has been you've done well, okay, with your finances, with your work in the past. You know, you've got lots to be thankful for. Okay, so this is like a gratitude card. I'm feeling very grateful for what I have. I'm feeling very secure. I know what I want. And then the 3rd card out is the 3 of Cups. The 3 of Cups are usually celebration cards. You know, this is saying, I've done it. This is saying, well done, you know, me. You know, this is a feeling of joy, of happiness. It can mean a relationship that's going really well, falling in love, falling in lust. For, you know, it's kind of sometimes an intense card emotionally. So is there a party or a celebration happening at the beginning of next week? So looking at these cards together, I would say, so on its own, that's what it means. But now when you mix them, it changes a little bit. Okay. So this now means that there is some sort of celebration linked to a home situation. Remember, we've got the Palace card. Remember, we've got the 9 of Coins, which is about structure and finances. So, you know, this could be a promotion. This could be extra responsibility within a job. It could be gaining more money, gaining more prestige in life, people noticing how hard you've been working, and you're getting that reward back from, you know, how things, you know, was, you know, now you can see. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing in the beginning of the week for Pisces. Okay, let's turn that over like that. Okay, all right, so now we're going to go to the Major Arcana card, is the Temperance. Okay, this is the Temperance. Okay, so this can mean balance. Okay, it's trying to find the balance, trying to find the yin and the yang, the positive, the negative, the good points, the bad points, and this is, you know, to do with anything that's happened to you or happening because of circumstances in your life. You're trying to analyze it. You're trying to not just judge and say it's their fault, or, you know, that's not fair, or, you know, why is this happening to me? Because sometimes we have to say, well, what am I learning from this? What do I gain from having to go through what I'm going through? Is it going to make me stronger? Is it going to make me a better person? Okay, and so that's what's going on with the Temperance there. So with the Minor Arcana cards, we then have, this is the Virgo energy. Okay, this is Virgo. Now she likes to plan ahead. She likes to say, right, I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to do that, and then eventually that will happen. So she doesn't mind biding her time, especially when it comes to money. Okay, so she can be patient. She can do that kind of feeling of mucking in and making things happen, saving money by cutting corners in order so that she sees the bigger picture. Okay, the bigger structure of life. So look out for anything to do with succeeding over money, or planning something that you feel proud of. Okay, so, and then we also have the Palace again. Okay, so the Palace of Coins, so that is a message about your home, okay, to do with money. All right, so there may be situations that's going on in your home where, you know, decision time has to be made. You know, what are your long-term gains? What are things that could come up that could cause problems, and how do we get past those problems before they turn into bigger problems? Okay. And then the next one out is the Queen of Wands, which I saw as the Sagittarius, sorry. So this is a Sagittarius energy, and they tend to focus on the future, and they just go for it. They don't hold back. They can't be talked out of it. You can't come along and say you don't know what you're doing to a Sagittarius, because they'll show you exactly why they know what they're doing and why they're doing it. Does that make sense? They are very, very determined people, can be controlling, but only when they feel that it's right to do so. Okay. So looking at the cards together, there is taking charge of a situation to do with your home, taking charge of the balance, okay, making sure that the balance is right. This is things coming to fruition, things being ripe and ready right now. So if you are doing any work to your home, improving your home, it's definitely the balance is right to do so. So if you've decided at this point that it's time to move, then it's a big thumbs up. Okay, looking at these cards to do with decision making over your home. Okay, so home decisions are very favorable at this time. Okay, so that's the middle. And the end of the week, the major arcana card is the High Priestess, or they've just called it the Priestess. Okay, it says darkness into darkness, the key to all mystery. Okay, so I always see darkness into light. Okay, so look at the card. It's the hidden knowledge. I see that as looking glass, looking at the looking glass technology. Okay, so sometimes in life we have to wait to find out the truth, and the truth then comes out at exactly the right time. Exactly the right time. We think we're ready. This time is now, but the universe knows it's not the right time. So this lovely card, the Ten of Cups, that is about families, whether it be your actual family or your spiritual online family, or finding your tribe. Okay, there's such a wonderful situation there, because they look as if they're in the heavens. Does that make sense? It could be communication with past loved ones, people that have been in the spirit world, and being able to communicate with them. You know, even spirit pets, okay, as well. So that's a spiritual connection in all dimensions. We then have the Six of Swords, okay. So the Six of Swords is about sometimes we are needing to drift along into a situation that has been very stormy, very choppy, kind of waters, okay, but it's now coming into clearer waters, and sometimes we have to trust that life is going to be moving us on into better times. Okay, and all these swords I feel is representing a battle, like a mental struggle that you've had to go through, and they've all interlocked into this moving on. And then the Ace of Coins, which is the Ace of Pentacles. Okay, Ace of Pentacles is a new job, new opportunity, something that is sturdy or well structured. Okay, looking at the three cards together, there is a solid spiritual feeling about this. you are able to develop your psychic side. You might be contacted by your spirit loved ones. You might be contacted by other people's spiritual loved ones. You might be contacted by your spirit guides, your team. It's like trying not to dismiss them, but to understand that it takes a lot of effort for them to come through. Okay, so things have been difficult, especially around money, but they are now going into clearer waters. And so look, it's like financially there's a new opportunity that you are facing. This new opportunity has been secret to you. You didn't know it was coming, but now you do. It's going to help your family. It's going to help your situation to do with home. Okay, it's all coming about. Okay, so that's what I see for Pisces at the end of the week. Okay, so good week there for Pisces, it looks like. So I said we're going to try some new cards. So these ones are the Oracle of Visions. Okay, the Oracle of Visions. Okay, so this is what I've got here. Okay, so a game of chess. Okay, trying to outdo somebody, or you feel as if there's this massive chess game going on, perhaps with politics, perhaps with the white hats and the dark hats. Maybe this will be revealed a lot more to you. It will be more obvious to you what is actually going on, you know, as we carry on this week, because this is for the 15th to the 21st of August. Sometimes this is about releasing the information at the right time. So don't be surprised if there's not going to be a really good and poignant whistleblower that is going to be coming out and talking to, I think, the people, to us. It's going to make so much sense. Okay, it's going to be revealed. Look, she's opening the door to the butterflies here. Okay, there is a cat here that seems to be quite new and energetic. Okay, so this could be, you know, a young person, a younger person who has been playing this game of chess, and like a whistleblower or something like that. They've been hidden in the past, but now it's being revealed. Okay. All right, so let's move forward to what we do now. We'll be doing Cancerians. Okay. Cancerians. So let me put these back. So they are the major arcana. They are the... All right. So I'm just going to, so that I know that I'm separating the major and the minor. I'm going to do that. We're going to put those back in. We may get them back out again later. So that deck I was using there is the Karamarchetti Tarot of Dreams. Okay, there's that deck. So let's have another look at let's do the Mythic deck. This is my first ever deck. Are they all mixed up? Let's just make sure they are all mixed up, because I teach with these. And there are mythical stories to some of them. Aphrodite, Psyche, Eros, Jason and the Argonauts, Zeus. Okay. And some of the stories I tell in when I'm teaching, and some of the stories are a bit too sick, so I can't. But okay, so here we go now. Hi, Mama. Here's my mum, Patricia Walsh is my mama. So she's on Facebook there. Okay, so giving them a good shuffle. That was just bad shuffling. There's a lot of cards there. Okay. So I'm concentrating now, the beginning, the middle, and the end of next week. Okay, so the Ace of Swords is a new idea, new inspiration, a new way of thinking about your life. Okay. This one is when Eros was sent to send Psyche to her death because of jealousy, and he then falls in love with her. Okay, so it's like, will you marry me? Well, she doesn't really have a lot of choice. She's just about to be devoured by this sea serpent. So she says yes. Okay, so the Two of Cups is about meeting somebody new or meeting somebody of great significance. And then this one is the young energy. Remember I said about there are only 3 fire signs, because it's wands, fire sign. There are only 3 fire signs, and so there's an extra card, and that means teenager or young character. So the page is a young energy of fire. So there's somebody around who is, they get very frustrated when they don't get things done their way or quick enough. It's like they want it now. Give it to me now. I want it now. So, okay. So looking at these cards together. So this, I feel as if there's a want and a need to meet somebody, and I feel this is on a romantic basis or a friendship. So Cancerians, the beginning of the week, I would, you're going to be feeling, I want to meet that special person. Not everybody's going to be romantic, but it could be, I want that special friend. I want that spiritual person. I want this person who I know very well to come into my life and to connect with me. Okay, so that it comes from an idea. This is the meeting, and this is that I want it now. Okay, so that's what I see in the beginning of next week as we move forward to the middle of the week. Now, this just before you're about to get what you want. He's got his golden fleece, Jason, and everybody's partying or ready to party at the beach to celebrate the fact that he's got his golden fleece. But what's happened is it's blocked. Can't get through. How do I get through to this? Okay, so there seems to be that last minute obstacle with the 9 of Wands. The 3 of Cups, that's that wedding. She didn't really have a lot of choice. She was either going to die or marry this god that was going to save her after being told you need to send her to her death, okay, because of jealousy from Aphrodite. So in the end, they have this marriage. They have this relationship, but they're not allowed to look at each other. An immortal and a mortal character are not allowed to look at each other, but there's still the relationship. So this could be a relationship early on. This could be something that isn't completely being seen or being out there at the moment. It might be just on the verge of, you know, maybe a date. Maybe there's somebody around you who is showing signs of, you know, that they want to ask you out. Okay, maybe you want to ask somebody else out. Maybe this is a friendship. Okay, this could be a friendship here. So this feels as if there is a celebration of love, though. Whatever happens, there's a celebration of love. Okay, and then this here is after this, the stormy waters have cleared and you're going into peaceful waters. You feel more in charge and more clear of what it is that you want. Okay, what it is that you're doing. Okay, so it's like you're drifting into a better way of thinking, because you've got the sword. So a better way of thinking, better way of standing up for yourself there. So looking at these three cards together, I would say that you have been at a place of just about to meet somebody special, just about to gain that friendship or that new relationship. But it's like there has been choppy waters before. There have been lessons learnt that maybe have been painful. Are you going to block it, maybe? Or are you in fear of blocking this new relationship or possible new friendship? Okay, so that's the middle of the week for Cancerians. And then the end of the week, I've done it. Jason the Argonaut has got the golden fleece after a battle to take it. Somebody tried to take it from him. He's got it back. But the golden fleece is his and he's celebrating. The Judgment, having to break free from other people's judgment, other people trying to tell you what to do, trying to make you feel as if you don't know what you want. And this one is somebody who is a bit of a know-it-all. I'm just sensing this. This isn't to do with all of these birth signs, okay? But I just got pulled to the ram, okay? And the double ram, the triple ram. Does that make sense? This is like somebody who's pushing hard. Does that make sense? So this isn't all Aries, okay? This is just a feeling of somebody who is pushing hard to get what it is that they want, okay? Sometimes they might be pushing too hard to get what they want. But there is victory. There is celebration. No more judgment. Could be that they are judging themselves too harshly. But it's taken a lot of people around you having to take charge, having to take control. Is it time for you to take control now? Is it time for you to say, hey, I can be successful too. I'm going to break free from other people either doubting me or telling me that I can't do it. I'm going to show you that I can. I'm going to show you just how successful I can be as well. Okay, so that's what I see with the mythic cards. Okay. So Shirley Strickler, hello. See a holistic dentist for root canals. Keep the infection. Root canals keep the infection in your body. I'm desperate, Shirley, to get it done. I wouldn't even know where to start looking for a holistic one. I wouldn't even know. So let's have a little look and see what we've got with these cards. The Oracle of Vision cards by Cairo Marchetti here. Here we go. So look at this card. So this is a globe that has broken shards, and it's like that horse looks as if it's leapt out. Does that make sense? It's come alive from being told maybe that they're fake or that they're not true. This is like saying I am true to myself. Okay, and so I feel that what's going on there, I would say, with Cancerians is it's time to break out of your shell. It's time to prove to others and to yourself that you are capable of so much more. And you're not proving it to anyone else but yourself. But, you know, sometimes it's nice to do, you know, proving it to yourself actually does then end up proving it to others. Okay, so, but most of all, it's like saying, I am capable and I'm gonna do it. So there you go. That's what I see with the Oracle of Visions there. So we've done air. Okay, we've done air, we've done water. We now do fire. Okay, so do fire signs and then earth signs. Just to let you know, there is a raffle going on. This will go on through to the our gratitude day as well, which is going to be next Sunday. Next Sunday, Greg and I are going to be interviewing people. We're going to be Greg's got some comedy skits he's doing. I'm going to be teaching. I'm going to be doing readings on the night for people. We're going to do kind of little question ones and then maybe longer readings. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. So if anybody wants to have a go, the t-shirt entry for the raffle is $5. Okay, which works out at £4.12. Yeah, you just let me know what number you want to pick. Basically, what number do you want to pick, and then you can pay via PayPal, which is I wonder if Greg's done these banners. No. Yeah. So I'll have a look in the comments and see if we can. There you go. Just a little bit further up, there is the details there. So if I do custom made tie-dye raffle, okay. So that is PayPal, which is GEG8@hotmail.com. Okay, so that's PayPal. You can pay via PayPal. Or you can pay via, there's another link. There is a donation button on Greg's website as well, which is in5d.com, and there is a donation button on there, okay, that you can pay that way. All right, so if you wanted to enter the t-shirt, yeah, the t-shirt one, I think Greg might be putting it on there again. So right, so what we're going to do now, we're going to have a go at, we can do the Druid craft now. Now, I do have to warn you that some of the Druid craft cards are a little bit nude. I think that's how I've got to put it. They're a little bit nude. Yeah, so just be aware of that. Okay, let's put these cards back in the tarot deck. I'm taking names again for the level 1, okay, level 1 tarot. So if anybody does want to learn to read the cards, maybe you want a change in career, you know, maybe you want a second income and you want to help people, then you can you know, I teach. Okay, so it's a 6-hour workshop, and the workshops are £20, and all you have to do is let me know that you want me to add you to the next one. They're usually done on a Sunday or a Saturday. Sunday or Saturday, and in the UK it is it's 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. And that's in the UK, which works out at 12 p.m. Eastern and 9 a.m. Pacific time. Okay, and that is on, yeah, that is on a Saturday or Sunday. So as soon as there is enough people to do that workshop, I will then do it. So if you wanted to learn the tarot, starting at level 1, level 1 can also be if you've got a new deck of cards and you would just like to learn that particular deck. Okay, so we're now doing the fire signs. Okay, so that's funny. Which fire sign isn't always rude? That's a good question, Des. I like that. Yes, I was basically talking about the Druid craft, but yes, that's very funny. I love it. Okay, click on the comments. Okay, so Greg's put the details up there if you want the details for the raffle for the tie-dye t-shirt. So yeah, we're going to use the Druid craft cards today. Okay. There's Sag here. Now, these are quite big cards. Look at these. So, you know, you say, oh, I couldn't have those possibly because this is what I mean by nudity. They are nudity. Yeah, these are big cards, but what you do to shuffle them is instead of trying, you know, you'd have to have very big hands, and I haven't. You do it long ways. So you shuffle like that. Okay, so use your thumb to move them down. Does that make sense? So you kind of do it like that. Yeah. So you can get around them if you've got small hands. Hello, Elaine. We have a quick drink. So we're going to start with Leo. Leo. There. So we're going to go Leo, Sagittarius, and Aries. Okay. All right. So let's have a look what's going on for Leos for next week, the 15th through to the 21st of August. Right. Okay. So the Four of Wands. Okay, so this basically indicates that Wands is to do with ambition, desire. Okay, so this looks as if there has been a celebration. It's already happened, but instead of waiting and just enjoying the fact that you've got to a certain level, you've gone on. You've gone on to the next level. You've gone on to the next chapter of your book of life. Okay, so this is like, you know, really not holding back on your ambitions. It's onwards and upwards. Go, go, go. We then have the World. As with all of the World cards, it just means that things are turning out far better than you could have hoped for. Okay, there's always with the World card a cup, a sword, a pentacle, and a wand. Okay, there's always the 4 elements there. And it's basically saying, you know, I can do what I want. I realize how powerful I am. And then we have the rebirth card, which I actually prefer the words, you know, with the rebirth. So this would be the judgment card in the other decks of tarot. Okay, so with the rebirth, it's like sometimes it's like I'm able to break free from anything that has been holding me back, anything that has been restricting me. I'm now free to do what I want, to be who I want. And, you know, if you don't like it, tough, because this is me. So looking at these cards together, you know, thinking about the world, okay, here. You know, the world is the one that stands out the most with this. So you have learned new skills. You've learned or you've achieved a lot more than you thought you could achieve. Okay, at this time, the beginning of next week, Leos. It's like there's not anything that's going to stop you from going further, though. It's like I can't do any more than I'm doing. You know, I've got to, you can't hold me back. Does that make sense? It's like you can't hold me back anymore. I've got to move on. And so it's like I've done. I'm celebrating because I've achieved it, but it's changed me. You know, when you start a project or you learn a new skill or you start something like a hobby, and it's not anything that you can then stop. You can't break free from it because you've enjoyed it so much. And so that's what I'm seeing at the beginning of the week. It's like it literally catapults you onwards and upwards. Okay, and that's the beginning of the week. So as we move on, even better, you got the Sun card. So can't believe it, you've had the Sun and the World, two of the best cards in the deck, and you've got those the beginning and the middle of the week. So this basically means there is such joy and happiness in your heart that nothing can really stop you from getting more and more out of life. Okay. Then the moon. Okay. So with the sun and the moon, there is yin and yang. There is sometimes we have to look at the things that we had to go through in order to get where we are now. Because if we didn't go through those things, then we wouldn't have learned so much. So, you know, I always say that the people that have hurt us in the past, the situations that have broken us down, have been our master teachers or our master teachings. And we really should say thank you, because it's made you shift into a higher level of dimension because of that experience. And so that is brilliant. Okay, especially with those two cards. So there's been a confidence here, a real confidence level, because of the and you're honoring the yin and the yang. Okay, and then as we move on, this is what I mean about they are hello. Yeah, there's nudity here. So the star card. So the star is about your dreams. It's about your wishes. It's about what it is that you have achieved and want to achieve in the future. Okay, so it's like, you know, with everything, we have to honor where we've come from. And so you can see by these, does that make sense? This is the wishes, the dreams, you know, when we go into the world card, you know, taking it to another level. Okay, so beginning, middle, and this is the end of the week. By the end of the week, sometimes we have to have a clear out. Sometimes we have to say, let's get rid of these plebs. Sometimes we have to have a clear out. We have to say, I no longer need that in my life. I've got this. And the magician means that sometimes it's meant to be. We have to understand it's meant to be. say if you've started a new project, but it's taking over your life quite a bit, and it means that you have to make some big decisions about your time. So sometimes it's like, well, I'm doing that hobby and this hobby and this hobby. I can't really do all of them because I haven't got time. So that's where sometimes the Tower comes in and says, okay, so I've got to let go of something. It might cause a bit of an eruption, but the Magician says, but this is how things are meant to be. And we then have the Fool card, which says, I'm taking that leap of faith. I've no idea why I'm doing it, but my gut feeling is telling me I'm doing it. And so that's your journey, basically. So there is a big project that is starting. It feels as if it's a hobby or something that you've always wanted to do. You've realized how good you are, and it's going to go to a bigger and better platform, a bigger and better opportunity. And you're really fired up and ready to go. Okay, so that's what I see for Leos. And let's go with these cards. So in fact, we've done those cards, haven't we? Let's go to the Psychic Tarot. Okay, so this is the Psychic Tarot by John Holland. Okay, Psychic Tarot. Okay, now these, I wouldn't call them necessarily a Psychic Tarot deck, okay, because they only go up to 9. They don't give you the personality cards, okay. They add in chakra cards, which are sometimes interesting, but they're not necessarily good at learning the actual tarot. Does that make sense? But you can use these definitely as a second deck. You can use these really well with opening up your clairvoyance and layering on to a reading. They're very good for that. So let's have a little look at what card is going to complement Leo's this next week. Okay, so the card that I've got here is Light. Aren't they pretty cards? Okay, so with the Light card, this is the 19, so this would be the Sun, okay, equivalent of the Sun card. So you've had the Sun already. So boost of confidence. When you find your life path, there is absolutely no one that can tell you to come off it, to don't do it anymore. You know, you don't need to play with don't need to play any other games, because this is the right thing that you need to do. It's a feeling that it feels so right that it's nobody can talk you out of it. So that is what I'm seeing there. That's what it feels like. It's like I have seen the light. I've seen where I'm going. It's illuminated the path in front of me. And that goes with the next card. Now, with the red border, this would be earth stuff. Okay, so the black one is always the major arcana in these. Okay, so the positive movement forward. This one is you're on a journey. You can't look back. You're on a journey. You're going for it. Emotional withdrawal. What happens when we've got a lot going on in our financial world or in our ambitions and things, we can't hold back. We can't stop. We've got to keep going. But sometimes we have to emotionally go into a practical mode. So something told me I had to pick 3 cards just around that bit of the reading off. So, You may have to slow down with your emotional stuff, you know, perhaps not make any emotional decisions right now. Just, you know, stand back if anything seems too complicated. Positive movement forward. Everything is going forward in the right direction. And the light is the sun, isn't it? Happiness, brightness, everything is good. So there you go, Leos. And that was the Druid Craft cards. So, so we've got Elaine. Put me down for number 7 for the t-shirt raffle. Absolutely, of course I can, Elaine. Let me get you a nice colour. I'm going to get blue. There we go. There. Okay, Elaine, I've got you down for... Oh, look, I've put it down for number 7. Well, I'm gifting you that. That's from me to you. So you've got number 6 as well. Sorry, that's me. Elaine Carlisle, I will put you in that. I will put... That is a gift. Elaine, I probably owe you that. All the advice that you send me about my health. If you want to know anything about herbal bits and pieces, Elaine is amazing. Her knowledge. So I'm actually glad to give you that one. So there you go, Elaine. You've got 6 and 7. All right, but just pay for the 7, the number 7 one. Okay. So let's go on now to Sagittarius. Sagittarius. Okay, so I'm going to stick with the psychic tarot cards. We're going to move the Druid Craft. A friend of mine called Jamie, she uses the the Druid Craft, and the times that she's had to read for this little old lady sitting opposite her who's giggling when she sees all the nudity in these cards. But yeah, it can be awkward at times. It can be a bit tricky. Yeah. So yeah, they're lovely cards, the Druid Craft. They're good first cards, they are. All right. Quick drink again. Hi, Jacqueline. Ah, Gypsy JJ. No, please don't pay for both, Elaine. That was my fault. I'm happy to put in. Gypsy JJ, thank you for the reading. Thank you for the light and for holding the angel crystal ball. Ah, you've got one coming, haven't you, Gypsy JJ? Yeah, you've got a laser one on its way. It's a laser crystal ball. Aren't they lovely? If anybody does want one of these, they're £20. It comes with a stand. So they're just really, really pretty. I don't know how they do the laser. I mean, isn't it? It's really interesting. It's even got little stars. Yeah. So clever. Anyone know how you do these laser? And obviously it's made by a laser, but wow. So right. Okay. So this is going to be for Sagittarius. So I've got Sagittarian moon I have. Okay. So beginning, middle, and end of the week. Okay, so this is what I mean. They have the chakra cards in there as well. Okay, this is why they're probably more like an oracle deck, I would say, than tarot. Yeah. Okay, so with the heart chakra, so there's obviously something emotional that is happening. You may also be going through trying to strengthen or heal your heart, because the green color is just kind of making me feel as if I need to heal. I need to make my heart and my emotions feel better. Okay, so this 20, okay, is the judgment card in this one. Okay, so this would be the judgment card, and they've named it truth. Okay, so this feels as if you are ready to find out the truth. Now, when these cards come together, it's obviously the truth about your heart. Has your heart been broken in the past? Has there been something else happen, okay, which has affected you? Okay, in which case, you know, maybe this is telling you to honor that. And then we have the authority card, and this basically is the equivalent of the emperor, okay, in the tarot. Has there been a dominant character who's hurt you in the past? Are you having to understand that, you know, we can blame other people and we can say it's your fault, but sometimes, unless we're a child, when we're a child, we don't have the choice, because, you know, if you've got a parent or, you know, somebody who's dominant with you, you know, who are, you know, but as an adult, we've got a choice. We can say, will I physically put up with this? Will I emotionally put up with this? And do I use my feet to get out of this situation? And so that to me seems like it's about your emotions. Definitely, it could be going back to childhood. It could be going back to, you know, somebody who's been very dominant in your life. Okay, but you are really not just looking at, oh, that was painful. You're looking at, why has that affected me so much? What can I do to change it? Is there something I need to work on with myself? Okay, so that's what I probably see looking at those cards for the beginning of the week. Like I said, these cards aren't a proper tarot deck because they are missing the personalities, and they go from 1 to 9. They don't have 10, okay, in each section. In the pentacles, in the, you know, they don't have the sections, but they are brilliant at oracle. They're brilliant at going and tuning in. So again, for a first deck, if you just wanted to use these for what they are, then I think that would be, you know, really good. Maybe a second deck as well, one that you add on. Does that make sense? As you're doing a reading, you can add on these cards to give you even more depth to your reading. This is the middle of the middle of this, and this would be the equivalent of the Chariot. Okay, so this is the Chariot, number 7. Okay, there's times that we have to decide, we have to make a choice. Okay, so we have to make a decision and a choice. Is it time to take charge of this? Is it time to move forward? The other thing is with the Chariot card, it's about sometimes vehicles, transport, either public transport or, you know, having to get your car sorted out, going from A to B. How do you get there? Okay, there can be lots of different ways there. So this one is financial material changes. Okay, so sometimes we have things shift. So this would be the equivalent of the 5 of Pentacles. Does that make sense? The 5 of Pentacles is usually the dip financially. But I quite like this one because it just said there are financial and material changes. So it doesn't always have to be bad. Sometimes we have a spend up in our lives. Sometimes, you know, it's time to do that. Other times, you know, we've had too much of a spend up. We need to tighten our belt. So then we have foundations and achievements. So, you know, we can see this family, basically, there's a rainbow over the house. It's a 4, which is a really good stable number, isn't it? Security. 4 columns make something sturdy. Foundation and achievement. So there has been very good foundations that you have made. You have done the structure work. You've done the heavy lifting. You've done everything in preparation that you need to do. And now this is where you go forward. I'm able to go forward with a clear mind. Look at what I have achieved. Yeah. So I need to tell you which one that is. Is it a cup? Is it a... So let me look at the instruction one, and I'll be able to tell you. Okay, so the violet border, it's saying it's so it's a mental indigo border, okay, and that's the bluish color, okay, and that's to do with kind of mental conflict, high loss, you know, moving on, okay. But this one is the violet one, so that violet one is about foundations achievement, and it's linked with spirit. So that would be about your thoughts, okay, your thought pattern, how you deal with your thinking, okay. So that's what that one means, okay. So looking at those cards together, I would say that you have been very successful over a business or a work transaction here. This could be a new job. This could be something that you have been studying, that you have achieved more than you ever thought you could. Does that make sense? It might mean that maybe you've got to tighten your belt for a little bit, but look at what you've got. You look at what you've achieved. Does that make sense? So that to me, it feels very positive. Okay, and then as we move on to the middle, okay, sorry, the end of the week. At the end of the week, there is disruption. Okay, so it's where you feel a little bit disjointed. You're not feeling as stable and secure as you would normally be. Now, the 16 is usually the tower. Okay, so you're having a bit of a tower moment. Shake up. Let's have a look at the cards that surround it. Accelerated motion. So again, it's the violet border. So that is linked to the spiritual. So it's linked with thoughts. So when things start to happen very quickly in our life, we sometimes, again, this is very similar to what we had before. You have the Tower card, which means getting rid of anything that is no good for you. Sometimes we have to say, I used to have time for that, but now I've taken on this challenge. I don't have so much time anymore. Okay, so and then the third card out, intuition. Now, intuition is where you are, it's like a quiet knowing. I just know. I don't know how, but I just know. And I think that, to me, the intuition, that to me is just saying, you know, sometimes we have to let things go. It's that wisdom inside us that isn't asking anybody else for their opinion, because quietly you just know. Okay, And so that one is the equivalent of the High Priestess. Okay, the High Priestess. Okay. So, yeah, I feel that there's something massive going on this week for Sagittarians. It is linked with your stability. So it could be commitment within a relationship or commitment within a work situation. And sometimes we have to let other things go while we concentrate on these bigger issues that are turning up in our life. Okay, so there you go. That's what I see with the psychic tarot. Okay, so let's put those back in the box. Psychic tarot. So how do you feel about me using all these different decks? Are you enjoying it, or do you wish I'd stick with one deck? How do you guys feel? Right. Okay, so these are Greg's cards now. Oh, I didn't pick one of these. I didn't pick one of these cards out, did I? Okay, so let's just pick one of these. These are the Oracle of Visions cards. Okay, so this is still Sagittarius. So that's the card that I've got for Sagittarians. So sometimes we are appearing to be graceful and, you know, everything going with the flow, you know, serene. But there's other times that sometimes we don't realize that we've gone through so much that we're just kind of, it's like we're we're knackered from the battle sometimes. It's like, so we're pulling it off being graceful, and you know there's so much going on, and we've had to put that face on and, you know, act as if we are fine, everything is good, don't you worry about me, here we go. So there's all of that going on, but you know it's been hard. So that's what I see with the Oracle Vision card for for Sagittarians. Okay, so let's go on to Aries. Hi Deborah, hello. I love these cards. Yeah, they're lovely, aren't they? So into knowing, yes, into knowing. And Gypsy JJ, hi Ali, I'm enjoying seeing the different decks up close. I came in, you're doing great. I like seeing all the decks. See, sometimes we're after a new deck, and I think it's good to be able to see all of them, I think sometimes, so that we can make a really good judgment call from there. So just to let you guys know, there is the raffle going on for the t-shirt, $5 for any t-shirt, any tie-dye t-shirt from Greg's. I think he also included a custom made one, so if you want different colors, your own color scheme, you can even do that as well. So yeah, it's $5. There's the numbers that are left. So numbers 1, 2, 4, 11, 12, 13, 14 and 15. Right, so we're going to be doing Greg's cards now. The Everyday Witch cards by Deborah Blake. Okay, so I'm hoping that the cards are in here. If they're not, they are. Thank goodness. I like to have a deck here for him for when he comes. So let's get the cards out. She also does an oracle deck, which I've sent over to Greg as well. The Everyday Witch Oracle. Okay, so that is those cards there. I think he's actually met this lady. She works in a shop, or she has a shop in around Florida. So, yeah. Okay, so let's have a look and see what's going on with Aries by using the Everyday Witch cards by Deborah Blake. Here we go. Oh, that card wanted to come out, didn't it? These are very new. I think I've only used them a couple of times. So I've got the mini deck of these. I took them for a meal the other day, and we was all doing little readings with these little cards. The miniature version. They're like handbag size. She's in upstate New York. Okay. Yeah. So okay, so this is the beginning of the week for Aries. Okay, so we've got the Nine of Pentacles. Okay, there's usually a bird usually a bird of prey, but there isn't in this one. There is a cat on her shoulder. There's a cat just there. Okay, so it's interesting what they put in the cards, isn't it? These are very busy cards where you can really see so much going on. Okay, so I'm drawn to the tree. The tree is ripe. It's ripe and ready. Okay, all these pentacles, which is money, is all there. All she has to do is to pick anything that she wants, and she's ready. She's sitting there relaxed. She's able to read a book. She's got her broomstick down here with a witch's hat. So she's made a very big significance in life. Okay, so she is on her way to getting more and more. Okay, she's literally able to manifest whatever she wants. Okay, so if she wants something, she's got it. Okay, if it's like going through life and never panicking about money. Basically, when we get to that stage, wouldn't it be wonderful? Wouldn't it be wonderful? So that to me says that Aries, you are really a manifester of your dreams. Don't forget that you can do this. Don't forget that you can do this. Okay, you are there. Okay, you're an achiever. Okay, so and this one, the Queen of Cups. Now the Queen of Cups, she's actually pregnant. She's very kind of she's ready. Does that make sense? She is a goddess, if ever I've seen one there. There's lots of fish here, so I would probably put that as a Pisces. I don't know if that's what you call a Pisces, Greg. But she's got the shell, which is carrying the water. She's got the cats who are on the throne here. So she's not afraid of other people who are taking the limelight. She doesn't feel as if anyone's stealing her limelight, because she's just comfortable with herself here. So this is more of a how that person is feeling, more than it being a personality, I would say. And this one is the World. So it's like sometimes it's like a gust of wind. She's not afraid of losing this. She's kind of saying, well, if that hat blew off, then it means I need a new hat, doesn't it? Does that mean so? She's not necessarily worried. Okay, she's got the home in the background. She's got her feet in the water. She's got her friendly cat here, and she's got lots of yummy things to eat. Okay, so eat and drink. Okay, so she's in a very happy, relaxed kind of energy. So yes, I've called that card Pisces. Okay, so looking at 3 cards together here, I would say that the prediction, because you obviously need to do a prediction when you're doing the astrology. So I'm predicting that next week is going to be a really good time for manifesting. It's time for you to believe in yourself. It's time for you to watch and sit back at and look at all the things that you've manifested around you, all the things that you've already been successful with. And it's like, so once you know the secret, let's go back to the secret. Once you know the secret, you should never panic anymore. Okay, once you know the secret. So that really is a very comfortable feeling that I'm seeing going on with the beginning of the week for Aries. So as we move on to the middle of the week, you've got the 4 of Wands here. Okay, so this is about teamwork here. I'm seeing teamwork. It's like even the cats, you know, each one of these belongs to the cat. The cat has a pet. Just what I mean. I don't feel as if it's the other way around. I think cats own their owners. So each one of these is happy that their owners or their pets are doing well. So this is about teamwork. This is about getting people together. I can see that there is going to be partying. There's going to be enjoyment. There's going to be a happy vibe. Okay, celebrations. So I would say that, is there something to celebrate? Is there somebody's birthday, or is there achievement going on? Okay, with that 4 of Wands. And remember, we had the Druid Craft card, the 4 of Wands. Let's get rid of plebs. So with the Druid Craft cards, we had, it was like there was a celebration, but nobody was there. And that is because they've literally already gone off to the next quest. Okay. There's a celebration happening there. All right. And that's like the Pied Piper, isn't it? So, you know, you've got, again, I love the cats in these, you know, you've got the cats. This is like following your own tune. And it is the Judgment card, okay, in the tarot. All right. So you are on a quest, your own quest, to do whatever you want to do. You are the person that leads the way for yourself. You mix that together with this card, even just those two together, you are seeing that you're already celebrating for what you haven't yet got. Does that make sense? You already have got what you've got. Now, the Page of Swords, pages can be messengers or messages, okay? And with the Page of Swords, swords are thoughts, ideas, inspiration, okay? Now, you've got all of these books here. You've got scrolls, like with hidden knowledge on them. And, you know, he looks quite young and immature. So when somebody comes along who thinks they know they have it all. I know this and I know that, and you don't know this, but I know that. Does that make sense? There's a little bit of cockiness. Does that make sense about what it is that they know? So you're going to be up against a character who is trying to manipulate, or is trying to be better than anybody else. Okay, look down their nose at others. So let's have a look at the prediction now when you look at these cards together. So the prediction I'm going to give here is that there is you've got lots to celebrate. Don't let anybody else's negativity hold you back or dampen the fact that you have you deserve the recognition and reward. You deserve it. All that hard work that you've done. Be yourself and don't worry about any naysayers or any young energy, young or immature energy that comes along and tries to dampen down what you are happy to celebrate. Okay, so that's the middle of the week. By the end of the week, you've got the Two of Pentacles. That can mean juggling of money, but what I'm seeing with this is you're merging two jobs. So this is a skill or a job. This is a skill and a job, and you're able to earn one, and then that one you could earn as well. Does that make sense? So you're able to use the two of your skills to earn money, basically. So being good at what you're doing. Okay, so she's not only concentrating on here, but she's also balancing. Does that make sense? On a seesaw as well. But she's got to foresee that her cat is going to maybe bugger things up. Does that make sense? So it's like sometimes there's a little bit of a heads up warning. Just be the unexpected could arise. So make sure that you double check. Okay, so we then have the Six of Swords. So this one basically says that some people in life are running away from what it is that they should be doing. Okay, and this can be disappointing. Okay, it's like, I know what I can do, but why am I chasing away? Why am I running away from it? What is the biggest lesson I've got to learn at this point? Okay, and the Wheel of Fortune basically says sometimes we spin the wheel and we think it's going to go wrong for us, or perhaps we don't want to spin the wheel just because we're not sure if it's going to go in our favor or not. At the end of the day, if we don't try, we'll never know. Does that make sense? How this Wheel of Fortune will come about. If we knew that we were going to be good at something and successful at something all the time, then there's no excitement in it, is there? So I want to stay with that one. Concentrate on what you're good at. Does that make sense? Celebrate your achievements and follow the next pathway. So that's what I see with the Deborah Blake Everyday Witch cards. I like that, Vera. Cats have butlers in their lives. Yeah, isn't that right? So Deborah Blake is a Wiccan high priestess. Yeah. Okay. So they're beautiful cards. I would recommend those as well as a first deck. I think they are gorgeous. that there. Come in a nice box as well, don't they? Nice, very nice. Nice present for somebody. Let's pick one of these as the emotions for Aries. What are they going to be going through here? This one. So connecting, really connecting with the spirit world and giving energy out to others. So spirit and grace. Look at that. Giving out, I think, miracles, giving out knowledge. Okay, so Aries, amazing. Hi, Teje. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but Teje, is that right? And hi, Antonio. Hello. Another quick drink. Okay. Oh, I saw somebody else wants. So Deborah, let me find another pretty coloured pen. Okay, Deborah, I'm feeling orange with you. So Deborah, take a number 11 and 13. Okay, thank you, Deborah. There. Okay, so if anybody, so I'm showing up to the camera, if anybody else would like to go on this raffle, this is for a t-shirt of your choice. Okay, you can customize it yourself, you can choose the colors. Okay, it's $5 per entry for a tie-dye t-shirt. Okay, so it's so yeah, you can choose your own colors. Okay, and you could do maybe a side spiral, or you know, something like they've got the tequila sunrise, which it hasn't got all the lines in it, it blurs. It's beautiful. I love the tequila sunrise one. So there you go, have a go. You know, payment details, Greg keeps putting them up periodically on here. Bless him, because I'm not so good at it. But there it is. There is the details. That's PayPal, ggregg8@hotmail.com. Okay, you can also go to his website, in5d.com. Or is it .net? I can't remember. It's on here. It's on the bottom of here. There you go, in5d.com, and there is a donate button on there, which you can give the $5 to there. All right, so thank you, Deborah. Okay, so we're now on the last ones. So we've done the fire signs. It's on the fire signs. We're on the last ones now, earth signs now. Right, let's get rid of all the fluff and everything. Okay, so what cards am I going to use now? Are we running out of new decks? Ah, my love, he's just put them on. Thank you, darling. So we've got another deck here, which is this is another deck by Kyra Marchetti, if I'm saying that right. And this is the Tarot Grand Luxe. Okay, Tarot Grand Luxe. They are lovely. Okay, these are very pretty cards again. I just love his illustrations. They are amazing. He has got so many different decks. It's crazy how many decks he has got. Okay, What I've done with these as well, I've done the same thing, which is I've separated the major arcana cards with the minor arcana cards, because I kind of like having, like at the beginning, the middle and end of each month, we can see what energy, what major arcana energy is happening. Okay, so let's take the little bands off, just keeps them separate. Okay, right, so we've done Aries. Oh, have I picked one of these yet? I haven't, have I? Oh no, I picked an emotional card, didn't I? That's right. Yeah, we picked an emotional card. Okay. So banners, and we are doing Taurus. So now we're going to be doing Taurus, Virgo, and Capricorn. If anybody's just jumped on here and doesn't know why I'm not on the camera, it's because I've got an abscess, and I look like Quasimodo. So yes, I'm having to get some antibiotics tomorrow from the dentist, and I'm waiting for root canal work done so that it plugs up the gap, which is why I'm getting infections after infections because of that. So there we go. Right. Okay, so let's have a look for Taurus. Anyone Taurus out there? Who's a Taurus or got Taurus in their charts? So beginning, middle, and end of the week. Okay, so this is the cards that we are using. Tarot Grand Lux. So can I do it like that so that you can see? Tarot Grand Lux. There. Right, so the beginning of the week is the Hanged Man. Okay, so the Hanged Man. So sometimes in life we have to look at things from a different angle. Life sometimes makes us pause and think. Sometimes it seems as if we know where we're going, we're very definite about what direction we're going in or the decision that we've made, and we're so adamant about it that we haven't actually thought, am I capable of making this? Am I actually capable of achieving what I'm achieving, or do I want it even if I did achieve it? Do I want this relationship in the way I want the relationship? Do I want to commit myself to this situation? I keep saying I do, but actually in reality, do I? So sometimes the hangman comes along to say, pause and think. Pause and decide. What is it that you want? So the hanged man or the hanging man is where life is upside down, but we're able to see things from a different angle. I've done the same on the back of these cards so that I know which way's up. Okay, so you know. So the death card, as you know, the death card does not mean death. It means the ending of one way of life, the beginning of another. So there are times that we have to, say goodbye, and it sometimes feels as if we've got to grieve for it. We're grieving for the old ways. We're grieving for, what we are, what we haven't got. Sometimes the death card would come up. Oops, sorry, my phone's not on silent. Sometimes we are grieving for maybe, we've started a new life. Does that make sense? We've started a new journey, but maybe we're sad of the simplicity of the old way of life. So I felt as if we needed two major arcana cards at this point. So I'm going to stick with this, that we need to complement the two. Okay, so the Hanged Man, life is upside down and we're looking at things from a different angle. And that is because we've had to say goodbye to something. Okay, or maybe we need to stop and think, because maybe we're not ready to let go or to stop what we're doing. Okay, could be there's a new job and we're so excited about the new job that we haven't actually thought about, do I actually want to leave where I'm working? Okay, so let's have a look now at the minor arcana. This is all for the beginning of the week for Taurus, the 15th through to the 21st. Okay, so the Queen of Swords, she is my Gemini. Okay, she's my Gemini. So sometimes we like to show off. Sometimes we like to show people our skills. Look at what I can achieve. This doesn't mean it's a bad thing. There's times that there may be a need to do this. Say if you're going on an interview, or say if you're going on maybe a date, you need to kind of show that you're a resilient person, that you are independent. The thing is that sometimes there's a fine line between coming across with the ego or coming across with being too shy or too weak. Just sort of being, so I feel that there is some sort of dilemma happening the beginning of the week. So let's have a look and see some more cards. So we have the Four of Wands. We've had the Four of Wands quite often this time. So this is about a celebration. I look at what I've achieved, celebration, but sometimes we have to take it to another level. Sometimes we can't just leave it there. Okay, so it's basically what that card means. And the other one is the Seven of Cups. V is always 5 and the 2 is 7. I don't know if you guys know Roman numerals, but some people don't. So again, 5, but if there's a 1 before the 5, it means 4. So yeah, V is 5, and then that means 4. So just in case, this one is X is 10, and there's 3 after it, so that's 13. And that one is 12X, and there's 2 after it, which is 12. So just so you know, anyway, just felt the urge to do that. So yeah, this is 7. Okay, so the 7 of Cups is about choices, dilemmas, feelings, pleasing others, not wanting to hurt anybody, but knowing that you have to make a decision anyway. So look at these cards, okay? So these cards together, how much do I show that I'm capable of achieving anything? How much do I show? There is a huge change going on in your lives, Taurus. Okay, that change can happen quickly, but at the moment it's on hold. And it's on hold because there's some decisions that you're having to make. Are you ready to succeed and go further? Are you having to make emotional decisions alongside having to make financial ones? Are you having to juggle about your personal life along with a new ambition or a new choice that you're making to do with work, money, career, projects, life path? Okay, so yeah, big decisions going on here, I'm seeing, for Taurus. So we're going to go with the theme of doing 2 major arcana cards, because that is that's what we're doing. So okay, so the Star. Okay, the star is dreams and wishes. Okay, dreams and wishes. So Roman numerals is X is 10, V is 5, so that's 5, sorry, 15, so that's 10 and 5, 15, and then with 2 is 17. So 17, card number 17, which is the star. So the star is about your dreams, it's about your wishes, it's about having to follow your dreams rather than pushing everybody else out there. Okay, to you go with your dreams. I'm going to support you, but sometimes we have to actually say, I think it's my turn now. I think it's my turn. So the star. You've then got the strength, which is, do I have the strength and courage to actually stand up for myself and go for it? So the middle of the week is going to be real time, and I think it goes on from the big changes that we've had by the beginning of the week. The middle of the week is definitely moving forward, isn't it? With the strength card, the power, the strength, achievement. Okay, and following your dreams. Am I strong enough? Have I done enough work on myself to go forward? So the cards that go with this Divine Arcana. So with the swords, it's always about thought, ideas, thoughts, and how you deal with those thoughts. So you've got two main swords here, and you've got lots of swords in the background. And again, you've got V, which is 5, and then 3, which is 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is 8 of swords. And so sometimes you feel as if your hands are tied, but actually all that you have to do is to use your brain, use your thoughts, be clever, and you can break free of anything that you feel is stopping you from getting what you want. So have you ever been in a situation in your life where you feel, I'm going to make excuses, or I have been making excuses rather than moving on? I can't do that because, I can't do this because, I'm stuck because. That's what I'm seeing with that 8 of swords. So then the 6, which is V and then 1, 6. So 5 with the V and then 1. This is reminiscing about the past. I liked it when my past was simpler. I liked it when I didn't have to do so much, or not as much was expected of me. Okay. And then we have this card, which I think is quite phallic. My mum actually pointed this out when I was using this deck. I'm not going to tell you what she thought the wands actually in this card looked like, all flying towards you. But I think you can work that out, can't you? So anyway, this card, when it comes to wands, is basically that there is nothing stopping you from getting what you want. You are able to achieve what you desire. And sometimes we have to just push on through. We have to let's get rid of the plebs again. Oh, no, get rid of the plebs. That's it. So sometimes we have to use our strength to follow our dreams. Don't make excuses over and over and over again when actually you know what you need to do to break free. Sometimes we have to go back to understand about ourselves in order to go forward. But here, nothing's stopping you. The 8 of, which is the 5, 6, 7, 8. The 8 of wands is travel card as well. traveling forward, going forward, nothing stopping you. So this is all about your hopes and dreams, I see, by the middle of the week. By the end of the week, these cards are the minor arcana. By the end of the week, we have the Tower. We've had that quite a lot this week as well. So the Tower, which is breaking free, things erupting, or foundations need to come down in order for new, better foundations to to go down. And the Chariot, black and white, looking at things in black and white, travel plans going forward. 5, 6, 7. Okay, so and that's 10. That's 10. V is 15, and then 1 is 16. So that's 10, 15, 16. Okay, so anyway, those two major arcana cards for the end of the week. You know, in order, I think what's happening, in order for you to go forward with, I think, your dreams and your wishes, something's got to crash down, or something you've got to give up. Okay, and that goes along with the Death card that you had in the beginning, which is, you know, in life, if things stayed the same all the time, nothing would get achieved. We wouldn't move forward. And, you know, sometimes we have to admit when life needs to have a shake-up. So there's definitely a shake-up going on with you guys. Definitely a shake-up. And you're definitely going into trusting in your gut feeling here. Okay, so let's have a look at the minor arcana cards. So you have the Page, which is the young energy of coins, which is money. So this would be the teenager card, because you have a Page, Knight, Queen, King, or sometimes they're the Princess, Prince, Queen, and King. So the young card, the first card, doesn't have a birth sign to it, doesn't have it attached to it, and that is because there are 4 court cards, and there's only 3 earth signs. Okay, so there's always one, and that would be the teenager. What is a teenager like with their first wage packet? Think about coins, money. What are teenagers like with money? Or, you know, do we sometimes have to, you know, be sensible with money sometimes? So yeah, so this is like a young person's energy to do with money. Okay, let's have a look at the next card. Next card is the Libra card. I always see this as Libra. So you can see the wisdom, the knowledge that he's got. You can see it in the eyes there. Everything is kind of very level. Does that make sense as well? Okay, you've got the bird of prey here, which is being able to see ahead, to foresee what needs to happen. Okay, and yeah, so to me that is dissecting things and making some good decisions. Alongside, this is the Pisces card. I see this as Pisces, which is, they can be changeable, they can be scatty, they can be bubbly, but they can also try and hide their emotions behind a mask. Okay, so so looking at the 3 cards together, I would say that, and looking at what else has happened here, especially with the Tower and the Chariot, that you have come to the decision, because we had the Star card as well with the Strength, if you remember, in the middle. So you have gained your strength with the middle of the week. By the end of the week, you have actually put things into action. That decision, taking control of the reins of your horses, looking at things in black and white, and pushing on down past any boundaries or any obstacles, choosing your pathway forward has shaken up your life. Sometimes it shakes it up to the point where it might upset others, but at the end of the day, sometimes we have to do this in order for life to, to move on. There could be a feeling of I've overspent, or maybe have I made the right decision financially? I'm feeling nervous about it. That's only a fleeting moment though, because we then have the wisdom card, and I'm going to put a smile on my face. I'm going to mask my face up because I don't want anyone thinking that I can't make big decisions and that I've done the wrong thing. I've done the right thing. I've literally, so massive things happening for Taurians this week. Okay, that's what my feelings are there. So I'm going to put the major arcana cards back, and then the minor arcana cards there. Okay, so that deck I was using was the Tarot Grand Luxe. Okay, so I'm going to, nothing changes when nothing happens. It's very true, my love. Very true. So there we go. So I'm going to put those back in that box. How many more decks have I got? Quite a few, I will say. Quite a few. We need to pick another little card out. So let's pick one of the emotional cards for Taurus. We actually have the Miracles card now. I did actually mention Miracles in the last card I picked. So you have the ability to heal. You need to be working more with that energy. You've got lots of fabulous energy. The ability to heal others is such a gift, and it can help so many people. So believe in the miracles of healing and the gift that you have. Okay. So we now have, we're going to Virgo. Okay. So quick drink. What deck shall I use now? Only deck I haven't used is the Rider-Waite. Not my favourite deck. Okay, I've got another deck of cards, so bear with me a moment. I've got to move the table forward. Okay. So many decks. so many decks. The Inner Child. I don't know if you guys have seen the Inner Child cards, the Medicine Woman cards, the Spirit Animal Oracle cards, and the Chakra cards. I might just show the others because obviously we've lots and lots and lots of different decks. Okay, so we've got Virgo and then we've got Capricorn. Okay, so the chakra cards are very good oracle cards. So they you can go with the colours around them. I've actually, because I like to, when I'm teaching, I really like it that people use their clairvoyance rather than rely on the word. Okay, so a lot of the time I've stickered over them, stickered over the words, unless the word really resonates, and then I leave it. Okay, so you can see these cards are quite nice. These are the Chakra Oracle deck. So yeah, so we'll use those as the secondary deck. We'll use those. Let's put those back in the box. Yeah, there. So Chakra Wisdom. We've got lots of different decks. So Goddess Guidance Oracle cards. The Oracle cards, Water Crystal Oracle. So this is done by Masaru Emoto. So the hidden messages in water. So these are, he basically put energy into water using words, and then they used a very good microscope, and they saw that any kind of hateful words like hate, negativity, kill, anything that has got a negative energy to it, the actual, it was all mangled up. The crystal was all mangled up, but when they put love into the water, it was beautiful. Okay, so all these different positive words, but the other ones were all mangled up. So I'll show you those in a minute. Okay, let me put those cards back. I'm trying to make some space here on my table, because we're running out. We are running out. Okay, so show you this a moment. And then we have the Archangel Oracle cards. They're pretty nice. The Medicine Woman. This comes with a workbook. And these are pretty great. Okay, so if you like working with the Native American energy, I highly recommend the Medicine Woman tarot deck. Okay, so I'm going to be working with, I feel these now. I'm going to work with these now, and then I'm going to work with the inner child cards for the Capricorn. Okay, deck. So the inner child cards are absolutely beautiful. As you can see, they are huge. It comes with a hard workbook. So this is the workbook it comes with. So yeah, you can really do a lot of work with that. I actually do workshops that are surrounded by, we use the inner child cards as the basis to an all-day workshop using inner child energy. We've also got the shamanic medicine cards too, the oracle cards, and the secret language of color cards. Okay, so many. I feel blessed. I started off with one deck, like we all do. One deck. They were the only deck I had. I loved them, and then they can be addictive. I don't know if anybody else has found this. I know some of the people that come to the class, it's like, oh, I like those, I'm going to get those. So you see other people's decks, and you go with it. Okay, so we're going to go with Virgo, and we're going to use the Medicine Woman deck. Like I said, this one comes with a workbook. If you can get hold of the workbook, it's pretty darn fabulous. Right. Okay. So let's some of the cards there. let's have a look. So Virgos, what's happening at the beginning of the week, the middle of the week, and the end of the week for Virgos? So concentrating. So the cards really want to talk. So I haven't used these for a long time, so I might be a little bit rusty, but I will do my best. All right, so now I'm going to use these clairvoyantly rather than just seeing what they are. Okay, so this card is the Dancer card, and it's the equivalent of the World. Okay, it's card number 21. Okay, so this, you've got to think in the concept of Native American, okay, energy. So this reminds me of whenever there was well, this is what they're showing me. Say the warriors, the Indian chiefs, the warriors, they all went out hunting, and if they came back with you know, lots of buffalo, or they came back with you know, food to eat, they would all get together and accumulate all of what they've got. So the women would come with their baskets of goodies. Does that make sense? They would all come together, they would cook everything together, and there would be a wonderful dance, okay? And it was gratitude for the things that the world had given them. And so this is what I'm seeing in this card. It's about holding the gratitude, holding what it is that you think you know, you're grateful for. Okay, so that's the basic meaning of that card. The next one is Two of Bowls. Now the bowls is cups, okay, in this deck. Okay, so you can see that there is an offering here given, and this offering is to say, this reminds me of Avatar, I see you. So they're looking at each other, and you know, when you meet somebody and your eyes lock and it's just that quiet knowing, you can't explain it, and you know, you can't explain a feeling, you just have to experience it. So this is what I'm seeing. This is a token of love, a token of appreciation, a token of gratitude, okay? And linking that one with there. So for some, this could be romantic connection, couldn't it? But for others, it could be somebody who is honoring the fact that they are grateful that you are in their life. So it's a kindness. Okay, so then we have the Seven of Bowls. Okay, Seven of Bowls. So again, that's Seven of Cups. So this is when you blend, you're blending your energy with another. Okay, that both of you are rejoicing in that together energy, that, you know, it's like mixing air, water, passion, ambition, you know, mixing all of those energies, giving of yourself. So that's what I'm seeing here. Is this is the giving of love, the giving of emotions. And so there's obviously something definitely deep going on emotionally with these three cards. It could be, you know, somebody meeting their other half, the other half of them. This could be meeting a soul mate or a friend, okay, who's going to be very, very prominent in your life. The World card indicates that from your gratitude and the energy of gratitude will come meeting of that special person that you can then blend with and be together. Okay, so if you want to meet a partner or if you want to meet the other half of you or a really good friend, we have to stay in the vibrational energy of gratitude, because that is on a higher vibration than I haven't got this. Where is my love? I feel lonely. Those energies don't project come to me. It actually projects run away. Okay, I'm needy, you're needy, so I'm going to run away. I can't, people can't deal with the neediness energy. So it's difficult to get the fine balance, because we've all been there at that needy level. Okay, so this doesn't have to be all Virgos, but this could be a lesson that is being learnt at the beginning of next week. Okay, for Virgos. That could be that you are helping a friend find their balance. Or it could be that you are ready to meet somebody who is willing to meet you halfway. Does that make sense? In a business deal or a proposition that is happening. Okay, so that's what I see the beginning of the week with these cards. Can you feel the different energy with these particular cards? They are, very earthly. So the Two of Stones. Stones is Pentacles, I believe. I may have to just quickly check though, because I'm not 100% sure that they are. It's a little booklet. I can't find my workbook at the moment, but I really love the beginning. The beginning of these. This little workbook even is just so nice. It's got a few little layouts in it. Okay, past as you remember it, present as you see it now, future as your life focusing is creating it to be. Moving on, the way you see your present situation, the attitude affecting and holding the situation, and then 3, the attitude with will that will raise the situation to a higher level and be most beneficial to all concerned. So there's lots of different layouts here. You can use earth, south, north and west energies. Here we go. Stones. Yeah, stones is pentacles. Okay. Pipes is wands. Arrows is swords. And bowls is cups. There. Okay, so this will be the Two of Pentacles. So the Two of Pentacles is about manifesting and money. Okay, so you can see with what I'm seeing in this card, she's found a crystal in this water. Okay, and she's cleansing and washing the crystal, and she's saying thanks to the universe for giving me or helping me to see and find this crystal. So she's literally honoring that. Okay, she's not thinking about anything else. She's not seeing anything else. She's just honoring it. And the 10 of bowls, that is the dancing of, maybe family connections that you have, spiritual family, blood family. This is the happiness with others, celebration of togetherness. And then apprentice of arrows. Now the apprentice of arrows is usually the page or the princess. Okay, so it's the young energy. Okay, remember the one that doesn't have a birth sign to it. So this, I'm seeing that, sometimes we have to listen to our elders or listen to the people that have more knowledge than we have. Okay, that's what we need to do. It's difficult sometimes when somebody who is our elder says, do it this way, and that can sometimes be heavy. Nobody likes being told what to do. Okay, but this is about teaching. And are you the teacher at this point, teaching some younger person, or are you the younger person or the more immature person and having to be taught? Either way, I see that is the thoughts and the you know, getting information about what it is that you want to learn. Okay, so looking at these three together for the middle of the week, there is learning about a new skill, learning about something that you haven't achieved before. Okay, you've never had that experience. And sometimes when we have something new turn up in our life, we have to then say, okay, I'm going to admit that I need to learn more about it. And sometimes that admitting it is, you know, I don't know everything, and it's okay to ask for help. So sometimes we have to ask for help with our family. Sometimes it's our spiritual family. So I feel that there's going to be a time that around the middle of the week where there's a new skill or a new gift that you're doing, and you're going to have to be grown up about it and ask for help. Or maybe, you know, you've got to find information out, you know, off the internet or something. But it's like, I don't know it all. I need to find out. Okay. So the exemplar of stones is usually the wise female. Does that make sense? The wise female. So this is it's knowing what you're good at, and maybe it's one thing rather than lots of things. Does that make sense? So it's like, this is my speciality and I feel blessed to know it. Okay. And the temperance, the blend, we have to learn to get along with other people. We have to learn that we need to blend our energy with others rather than take over, rather than manipulate or tell others that they're doing it wrong. Okay, sometimes we have to stand back and say they're doing it their own way. It's not the way I do it, but they're enjoying what they're doing. So sometimes it's about just blending. So I feel that there are lots of wisdom lessons at the end of the week. And then we have the Emperor. Okay, so he's the wise man here. Command. So when do we tell somebody, do it? Or when do we give commands out? When is a command okay? Is it something that I need to work on when I don't feel that I can take other people's commands? So there's going to be a lesson, I feel, by the end of the week. And you're going to have to learn that, you know, sometimes we have to do as we're told, even if it's not something that we like. Sometimes we have to. So there seems to be somebody in authority around you the end of the week, and you're having to learn to, you know, deal with this the best way you can. Okay, so that's what I see for Virgos. Let's just pick you an extra card. Put those back in the box. With my boxes, I sellotape them all over because you know how quickly boxes get knackered. And when I was in the shop, I had to put my name on all the boxes saying that these are my cards, not for sale. So I'm going to pick a, I think this is the right energy, the shamanic. This is going to be the shamanic medicine, just to complement that reading for Virgos. Okay, so we've got the birds card and the freedom. Okay, freedom. So you're learning about spreading your wings, about reaching out after learning new skills. At what point is it the right time to reach out? At what point is it that I can say I'm self-employed, or I'm now able to charge for the gift that I have, or charge for the thing that I've studied? And how do I do that? And what do I charge? Do you see what I mean? So there's a lot of decisions, I feel, over money matters and over your skills. You're ready to branch out. You're ready to flap your wings and realize that there's a big world out there, and I have to be brave and I have to fly. So that's what's going on with you for Virgos there. Okay, so this is the last one now. This is Capricorn. Do we have any Capricorns out there? So we're going to use the Inner Child Oracle cards, and then after this I'm going to show you some of the other decks that I just pulled out and showed you. Okay, comments. Okay, so Inner Child, if you've never seen these before, prepare to be wowed, because they are beautiful. Can't read them every day though. They're not ones that I get huge amounts of information from. That's just me though. Other people might be able to, and I admire that. These are by Isha Lerner and Mark Lerner, illustrated by Christopher Guilfoyle, and they are the Inner Child, a journey into fairy tales, myth and nature. Okay, published by Bear and Company, Santa Fe. What does Fe mean? And New Mexico. So once again, I have separated the cards into the major arcana cards and the minor arcana cards. So I will use them like that again. Oh, there goes my fan. Stay. Okay. Right. Okay, so we'll start with Capricorn, the beginning of the week. So again, these are huge cards. Look, very big cards. So you have to shuffle them long ways. Okay. Okay. So this card is Jack and the Beanstalk. Okay. Jack and the Beanstalk. What does the FE stand for, Elaine? X is 10, and that's 1, 2. So this is number 12. So Jack and the Beanstalk is basically the Hanged Man. Okay. But they've used Jack and the Beanstalk as, you know, as the card. So you can see the giant here. And you can see the castle there. Oh, it doesn't stand for anything. Pronounce Fae. Oh, I see. Is a city. Okay. Thank you, guys. And you've got the harp there, and he's got the axe there. Okay, so so basically you've got to bring out your inner child to read these cards. Okay, so the major arcana card, the beginning of the week for Capricorns. Okay, so you've also got the golden goose there. A goose that laid golden eggs. Okay, so sometimes is it okay to, if you haven't got enough, that other people help you out? Or is there a lesson to be learnt in greed in this card? You know, has there been somebody around you at this time, or will there be somebody around you at this time who is going to be teaching you what it feels like to be on that side of having to make a decision about giving or about receiving? Okay, so this is, it's like it's going to fall into this, everything is upside down until you learn this lesson. So it's a lesson that has to be learnt, even though it's an awkward feeling, okay, because he's in a position that he doesn't feel comfortable in. Okay, so that's what I would say with the beginning of that. Okay, so these are the minor arcana cards. Okay, so let's have a look and see what else they're trying to say here. You can read so much in each card. You can just pick one card with these, but okay, so 6 of hearts, and hearts are cups, okay, in this. Okay, so I'm going to show you the card up close. Okay, so you've got, is that a stork? I don't know. Pelican? Not sure. Okay, so all of these are all linked. They're linked hands. Okay, they're all linked. So sometimes we see in life that we are all connected, even though we might be very different people. It's basically the lesson that I feel is going on with Capricorns is, how do I connect with others? Why am I struggling sometimes with others or connecting with others? Am I singling myself out, or are they singling me out? What should I do to make this better? Okay, so let's have a look at the next one. This is the 7 of Hearts. Okay, so it's the 7 of Hearts. So what do you guys think of these cards? So this is about making choices, feeling as if I've got to make the right choices and I don't want to feel pressured. I feel it's like an isolation feeling until a decision is made. Okay, so briefly, and then the third card is this one, is the Seeker of Hearts. So his heart has been stolen. Okay, his heart has been stolen. He feels empty though. So could it be that somebody else has his heart, but it's not a shared experience? There seems to be a lot of taking and not enough giving at this point. So yeah, I just see that that's empty, that there is a need to replenish emotions and replenish love. And however you do that, you know, you've got to do that with wisdom. So looking at those 3 cards, there's your decision making that you've got to do with the 7 of Hearts. Are we all connected? You know, yes, we're all connected. So what have I got to learn from this person? Even though they've hurt me, they've hurt my feelings, or maybe I've given them my love, but they aren't giving their love in return, or maybe this is one-sided. What have I learned from this? How do I go about healing my own heart? And so when you've got the Jack and the Beanstalk kind of energy, have you in the past been this way around? Have you been given someone's heart when you didn't want it, when you didn't feel as if you loved them back? Has it been the other way around now? Or it's like about lessons that we learn in life. That's what happens, is sometimes we have to learn what it feels like to be the other side of a lesson that we've given. So that, yeah, there's definitely something emotional happening here, which is going to leave you feeling very upside down, you know. Okay, so that's the beginning of the week. So this is the middle of the week, and the card is so you like these cards, APK. They're very deep, really, but the inner child is a deep kind of feeling, isn't it? So so this is the 2, which is the fairy godmother. So this would be the high priestess. Okay, so let's do a close-up one so you can see. Okay, so we've got the palace in the clouds, and we've got, sorry, the light is shining on them, very glossy, these ones. Okay, and then we've got the fairy godmother creating something magical for, would be for Cinderella. So, you know, it's hard, isn't it, sometimes to be on the receiving end again. Yeah. So APK 257 said, isn't that the point, that the inner child is where the inner workings are, the real deep meaning? Yeah, this works for me. Good. So fairy godmother is giving, it's like a dream come true, giving a dream come true. Are you in a position to give somebody else their dream come true? I think this is about kind deeds. This is about changing somebody's day, not necessarily their whole life. Be nice if we could, you know, change somebody's life, but maybe changing somebody's day, smiling at a person and saying good morning or good evening, or, you know, I love what you're wearing, or I love your hair, looks pretty. You know, giving somebody a compliment can change their energy. So I feel that's what that is representing there. There we have, this is the 3 of Wands. Okay, the 3 of Wands. So there are fairies singing and playing instruments. Sometimes this can be literal. Have you heard music? Have you heard angelic or fairy, impish music? And if so, you need to speak out. And when it's happening and you're hearing it, they need to know that you can hear it. So sometimes it's about saying, I hear you. It's beautiful. Thank you for playing for me. Okay, so so yeah, I feel that sometimes we have to look out for those little things, those little fairy-like changes around us. Okay. Oh, well, I wasn't meant to. I wasn't going to pick another major arcana card, but it's there, so I have already. So we've got to go with it, haven't we? So Capricorns, we've got Rapunzel as well. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair. We've got the prince here who's noticing how the witch is able to get to see Rapunzel. We've got a bird up there, okay, that is reporting and seeing what's happening. We've got some eruptions going on in the back, okay, so this is kind of where things are reaching a point of exploding. And we've got a crow here, and we've got a garden, a vegetable garden being grown here. Okay, so looking at this with Rapunzel, the story is that she is locked in a tower, and the only way for anybody to come to see her is by climbing up her hair. Okay, so this is the equivalent of the Tower card. Okay, so we've got the X, which is 10, the V, which is 5, so that's 10, 15, and then the 1, which is 16. Okay, so yeah, I feel that there is going to have to be a big change in your life in order for happiness to come out. So it's at times that we have to face something scary in order to change things. And it's hard to actually be in the middle of that change by risking upsetting somebody, by risking speaking out. But it is needed. It's very important to do that. And we then have the 5 of Swords. Okay, so the 5 of Swords, there's the raft. Okay, and we have the sword there, and we have the sea lions. Okay, all right, so the 5 of Swords is usually about decision making. So are you happy where you are, or do you feel as if you're missing out on something? This might be tranquil, it might be perfect, it might make you feel as if, you know, you're happy with as life is, you know, being simplistic, not overly dramatic. I'm happy, but am I truly happy? And I think that's what the question is this time. You know, if somebody could wave a magic wand and give you what you wanted, would you actually want this? Would you want change? And if you do want change enough, are you willing to go through something major? Are you willing to really have the tower moment and to have the eruption happen in order to get what it is that you think you want? So I think sometimes we have to think long and hard, don't we? Is our life that bad? What do we want from it? And are we willing to go through the sacrifices in order to get it? So that's the middle of the week. By the end of the week, we have Alice in Wonderland. Okay, so Alice in Wonderland. So you can see what's going on with this card. Okay, so they're going round and round and round and round on a roundabout. Okay, and this is an X, so it's 10, and there's a key there. Okay, so that can be the wheel. It's classed as the wheel of fortune. Okay, so sometimes in life we have to decide when to get off. When have we had enough? When life is going round and round and it seems as if it's like the Mad Hatter's tea party, our life, are we okay with it? Do we like that? You know, are we enjoying it? Okay, that's going to be one of the questions going on. And this is the, oh, I've picked up 2 cards. Okay, so this is the 10 of Wands. So 10 of Wands. So she's got these butterflies here. Okay, it looks as if she's painted one, but she hasn't yet painted these. She's got a rabbit, and she's got pretty flowers, and she's got a water trough here with birds drinking. She's got a lovely garden, but as you get up here, it's like the gate is open. We could go on an adventure. So again, I think all of these cards are saying the world is tempting you to go further, to push things further than you've ever pushed before. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Seven of Crystals. So these crystals, they have grown to a certain point where they have accumulated income. Okay, so the Seven of Crystals is the Seven of Pentacles here. Okay, so this is to do with money. Okay, so things have expanded in your life. Okay, and you are embracing the fact that you are, that you've got a nice home, you've got nice family, you've got people around you who love you and care for you. You have all that you need, but what is it? You're hesitant on lighting that last candle. Okay, so sometimes it's again, everything is there for me, but what is it? Am I missing adventure? See the gate is open. Am I missing adventure? And the last minor arcana card here is the Ten of Crystals, which is family happiness. She's just opened some new crystals, so that's new money. There's a teddy bear coming out of the box. There is lovely kind of Christmas tree. There's all the stockings around the fire. There is a babe in arms. There's a man putting more logs on the fire. Okay. So this feels as if it's you've got everything. So looking at these cards, you have everything in life. Okay, you have everything that you need or desire, but you're missing something. You're missing adventure. You're missing a bit of a risk taking. Does that make sense? Where you're pushing those boundaries of life. And I feel that is what is going to be happening this week, is you're going to be saying, I'm happy with everything, but I need something else. And you've got to work out what that something else is. And once you have, you can then go on the adventure. You can then be completely fulfilled with like sitting there and saying, aren't I lucky? Look at what I've got. And feeling then completely blessed. So there you go. That is the inner child cards. The inner child cards. I hope you understand, now why you can do a whole workshop on the inner child cards. They're pretty awesome. And the workbook that comes with it, I'll show you. There's a whole story on each card. On each card, it literally goes through everything. Mother Goose brings us rhyme and riddle, and the musical, humorous and profound secrets that live within a child's heart. It literally goes through the lot. Gives you the zodiac link to it as well. Yeah, so worthwhile, I would say, the inner child as a therapy, actually doing a therapy with it. If you're a therapist, why not get some inner child cards and work with them with your client to get through maybe some barriers that you have that have been happening okay, go through some barriers. So we've done looked at the chakra. No, we haven't looked at the chakra cards. Well, yeah, I was going to pick one more. Let me pick one more because we always have. So let's work with the chakra cards. Okay, so this one. For Capricorns, things have to die in order for new growth to happen. And it's okay to mourn it, or it's okay to say goodbye to it. But it's like the new growth will come around. So I feel that, you know, thinking of the Tower card, we have to shake things up in our life in order for new beginnings. And I feel that's what that was, new beginnings. You know, it's like, should we worship gurus or should we become our own kind of gurus? We know so much. Our spirit guides know so much. And, you know, look at somebody as an equal. They're sharing their knowledge with you, but you can equally share your knowledge with them. It's the circle. So getting on your knees and idolizing people, it feels awkward. Does that make sense? With people, usually people don't like it. So yeah, that's what I would see with that one. So there are so many lovely meanings with these. It's where sometimes your art comes out. So that could be, perhaps I need to start doing psychic art, drawing some of the faces that are coming to me. This person is giving a gift here of a birthday. Is there somebody around you who doesn't like celebrating birthdays? This one sometimes is, this person is holding their hands out to you and saying, I give myself to you. You know, so these cards are good when I used to put certain cards in envelopes. I used to put the envelope on a seat, and as people came into the circle, they picked up that envelope, and there might be one chakra card, there might be a medicine woman card, there might be an oracle one. So, you know, working with different cards is really good at bringing people's confidence levels up, because it can trigger you. So you don't have to be a card reader in order to do that. It just helps you to trust and say what you're seeing. Okay, so that's the chakra cards, and that was by Tori Hartman, illustrated by Gretchen. I can't pronounce that. There you go. So there's the chakra cards. Okay, so the other cards, just quickly go through the crystals. The Water Crystal Oracle by Masari Moto. So look, this is winter. That's the word winter put into a crystal. This is earth. That's the energy of earth in the water. Dolphin. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful for dolphin? Brain Hado. I don't know what that is. So wisdom and compassion. Isn't that pretty? Eternity. Self-love. Soul. Peace of mind. Lords. This is where healing, intense healing happens. Miracles have happened where people can walk again. Pancreatic Hado. prayer. So I have got somebody who comes to class who can actually do a reading on these. I couldn't believe it. Machu Picchu. There's water that came from there. Prosperity. See, you would think, you know, people think, oh, loving money is really bad for you. No, it isn't. Look. Prosperity. Look at that. We always are meant to, it's like, it happens, doesn't it? People make us feel bad about it. We shouldn't. Stonehenge. Wow. Honesty. Love and thanks. Spirit. So, yeah, they're lovely cards as well. But obviously, you know, how would you use them exactly? I am not sure. I don't think I would ever pick those up and do a reading with them. But they've definitely brought about lots of joy, especially when I've been doing a workshop on energy. Okay, so they're lovely. Okay, what's the other cards that I brought out for you guys to see? These are the Spirit of the Animals Oracle. Now, I gave my deck to my granddaughter, Isla. She absolutely fell in love with the animal cards. And so I just gave them to her. And I said this on one of my talks. And a lovely lady called Gracie Wend, she bought me. She said, I want to replace them. I want to buy you another deck of these. So I found them and I'm so grateful. So thank you for that. So I've got these back. My granddaughter still absolutely loves them. So aren't these lovely? So let's do a pick one for us all. Let's pick one for us all. There we go. This is for all. Snow leopard. Okay. Snow leopard. Self-reliance. You are strongly independent and often solitary. Integrity is important for your best outcome. Cloak yourself with invisibility and walk with the shamans. Use your intuition and let your life unfold in silent perfection. So there you go. That's for all of us spiritual family here. Oh, hello, Star and the dynamic chihuahuas. I love that. And Kind Spirit says, hello, sweet family. I was out at dinner party all afternoon and early evening. My good friend is moving to Florida. Glad to catch the tail end of the live. I will watch the first 4 hours after. Yeah, we're 4 hours and 38 minutes at the moment. Okay, so this is another deck. It's called the Oracle and Archangel Oracle cards. So these are always lovely to add one of these on to a reading, just to finish off a reading. So sensitivity, claircognizance, breath, angel therapy. So let's pick one of these for the collective. Ready? Sensitivity. It was the first one out actually that as I opened the box. So sensitive. Archangel Haniel. You are extra sensitive to energies and emotions right now. Honor yourself and your feelings. Oh, so there are lovely, lovely cards. You know what to do. Clairaudience. You are safe. healthy lifestyle, chakra cleansing, career tuition, learning and teaching, patience. So yeah, they're lovely cards. I've always liked those ones. And then these ones, the Goddess Guidance Oracle cards. So these are Doreen Virtue, and just because she's turned her back on the cards that she made and designed, because she's now a born again Christian, I still love them. I still feel them. So I've detached that energy. I've gone with the old energy of Doreen. So you are called upon to help with the environment, prosperity. The universe is pouring its abundance to you, out to you. Be open to receiving. Isis, past life. This situation involves your past life memories. Maeve, cycles and rhythms. Honor the cycles of your body, energy levels and emotions. A leap of faith. Take a risk and put your heart's true desire into action. Pele, divine passion. So these are pretty as well, aren't they? Green Tara, Aphrodite, beautiful Dana, High Priestess. So should we pick one of these? And that will be the end then. That will be the finish. I've gone through nearly all my decks tonight. I've got the Dreams of Gaia and a few others. So Ishtar, boundaries. Love yourself enough to say no to others' demands on your time and energy. I agree with that. I agree with that. Sometimes we have to, because you're important too. Not that I'm any good at that, but yeah, that's how it is. Anyway, thank you for understanding about me not wanting to come onto camera and you know, show everybody my swollen face. So hopefully things will be better by tomorrow. I will be teaching still tomorrow because it's kind of a closed group, and I'll just have to I'll have to just get by. Hopefully it might have gone down by then. But yes, thank you for hanging out with me, and I hope you enjoyed this week's astrology for the 15th through to the 21st of August 2022. So there's the astrology for you. Anyway, take care, and I will see you all very soon. Lots of love to you, and yeah, that's it really. So thank you and bye.